Yeah, it's not your fault, Shad. It's YouTube's.
Stream is up. Stream is up. Well, here's the thing. Like, if I want to gain a following on this platform,
It's not your fault, Shad. It's YouTube's.
if I want to
Be
gain a
entertaining.
following on this, I'm trying to be entertaining.
That's it. That should be the only ingredient.
No plug, only get good.
I mean, you know what I would do if I wanted subs? I would do like a little like short animation of myself dressed as a hobo with like a tin cup shaking it and it just says subs on it, and that is where I would end it. I would say nothing. I would just shake the little alms box and like some fat dude would come by and be like and drop a quarter in there and go. They're like, thanks, my lord.
Well, look, if I ever get enough money, I will animate that as the next thing to happen.
Or I would just like, I don't know. I'd figure it out.
Bring out your subs.
Bring out your
Bring out your subs! Wait, didn't that say wheel out a wheelbarrow and there's like a guy, he's like, they're throwing someone on there and it's like, I'm not subbed yet. And it's like, well, won't you? He's like, well, I thought I'd go for a walk first.
I got 10 million subs. There you go. They'll be on sub in the morning.
You know what? Shit, I have the video
God.
editing software. I have the editing software. I can maybe do that.
So you guys know,
Shad.
I do consistently have like the best ideas. I just want
Shad.
and every turn I've been told, best ideas, me. I have them.
Hold on.
That's right.
Sorry. What was that? What was that?
It's like because I'm over at Magic's place, and he brought up a good point. You have to be careful. You might attract the wrong kinds of subs.
Yeah,
because I mean, Shad's not a top, so it'd just be a whole room of subs.
That's all Magic ever talks about. That's all Magic ever talks about.
Oh my Atlanta.
Oh my god. Tell me he's a nerd.
Garlic says you're a nerd.
Fuck off.
Sometimes I can't even believe things that are happening.
Slap that bitch with some bread.
Best friend.
What?
That I said, fuck Garlic. Friendship ended with Garlic. Shad is now my best friend.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
That's rough.
Hooray!
Say it to my face,
And I have
Magic.
more money than Garlic.
Garlic said to say it to his face.
Just take his mic, Magic. Take
hey,
Shad's mic.
Hey, real quick.
He's looking around to FaceTime you.
Hey, look, very minor question. Can two people deafen up and tell me if the audio mixing sounds right on the stream, please?
Fuck you.
I so
Wow.
much rage.
He dead ass like
Yeah,
sent
straight
a
up
Discord
Shad.
call just to Garlic to do that.
Don't tell him the first one got out, and all I heard was you, and then he left.
Well, so you gotta post the stream so I can watch it.
It's in the Discord, like right there.
Where?
It's in. Oh,
Where?
I
Gen chat.
swear by all that is holy.
There.
It is in the
Where?
official Discord in the announcements section, and it is
Where?
in the Rains of Vitrium Discord that we use for this
Where?
game in the general chat. There are two different places you can find it. It's very easy to
Where?
find.
Where?
Now you're being
Oh.
facetious, okay?
No, I'm being an asshole is what I'm being, but I mean, facetious is also a big word you
Nothing
can
new.
use.
Yeah, I'll fucking bet.
Gotta get in those SAT words for Garlic.
So-
Ooh,
Well, look.
Kill you.
I don't know where the double is.
And I have a phone call. I can't help. Bye bye.
I'll take the SAT for a while anyway. Shut up. Bro, I have like my first exams ever this semester, and it's like my junior year.
So you took the PSAT though, right?
Yeah, I did. And that was whatever.
Yeah. That's
Honestly,
okay.
better than like the AP US history
okay.
test by far.
Is
Oh,
this
fuck
working?
the AP history
No,
test.
There are so
I
many.
hated that one
God
so
damn
All
it.
my
much.
homies hate the
Where did this
AP
come from?
history test.
I didn't even pass, bro. I wasted like 5 hours of my life.
How about this? Vaelyn, am I still coming in double? Am I still coming in stereo?
Twice the Shad, twice the appeal.
Yeah, apparently so. Hopefully not like, you know, a terrible appeal. I'm
Maybe
not
the wrong
okay. Good.
subs that Magic was warned about.
Really? That's really weird. Audio issues galore. Wouldn't be a live stream without the start of them. Am I right? So, with that in mind, I believe the only person we're waiting for is Agathar, whom should be here momentarily, probably by the time we get through with all the recap goodness. But with that in mind, who wants to give us the... Actually, no, wait, shit. We can't start the recap yet.
Why can't we?
Well,
we can't do the
first of all,
recap.
Well, first of all, we need to start with our usual introductions. Good evening, everyone who is here, all the ladies, lords, lasses, and all those in between. This is the Deathly Shad, and we are here streaming the Rains of Vitrium, my main Tuesday campaign. And, well, allow me to have my characters introduce themselves. Yo, we're going to start with Maxwell first. Maxwell, introduce yourself a little bit.
I'm Garlic. I play Maxwell. Currently, I'm eating, like, microwave cheese pizza. I give it a 7 out of 10. Too much water. And turn.
And turn indeed. That was our guest star,
Oh,
Maxwell.
sorry.
Next up, we have Percival. By all means, introduce yourself to the people. Swear by all that is holy, Vox. You better get your intro.
I think they had to take a phone
He
call.
said he had a call. Yeah.
Oh, gosh, dang it. All right, then. Well, skip it over to Rencois first. Hey, Rencois, do your introduction.
What's up, guys? I am Shy Knight, your resident non-finey. I use he, him, and they, them pronouns, and I play Rencois, the group's resident Haragon or Orictali. I don't want to get stabbed by Shad this week for
Good.
calling it a Haragon.
Very good.
Shad had a homebrew bunny before there was an official one, and has kept the name.
Yeah, you better.
So,
Continue.
the group's Orictali Spores Druid, who is currently entangled up in shenanigans at the wizard school with Percival.
Alright then. Next up we have Soren. By all means, go ahead and introduce yourself if you would be so kind.
Hello, I'm Mr. Spongecake. I play Soren Wonderwind, the group's samurai, and right now the one of two frontline fighters, the other one being the guest star. So once Maxwell gets out of the picture, unfortunately, I'm just going to be the one getting my ass kicked up in the front line. So yay!
Hey.
At least I'm here.
Rencois is up in the front lines. She just can't hit the broadside of a barn because my dice rolls suck.
I'm back.
Don't worry, man.
We have Belle.
There's
Don't,
always the
don't
one.
forget about Belle.
Well,
Belle
we'll
who?
get
We
back
haven't
to you
seen
in a
Belle in a
second.
month.
We'll get back to you in a second. Vaelyn, by all means, go ahead and introduce yourself as well.
Hello, it's Vaelyn, and you know what? I feel like being stabbed by Shad today. I play the Haragon cleric of the group.
I'm
Gonna get shabbed by a stab.
I am cocking my shotgun over here. Just
Do it. These dice rolls haven't been helping much anyway.
good. Well then, with that in mind, we're gonna go back up to Agathar, who just arrived. Little buddy, introduce yourself.
Hi. I play Agathar, the funny little jungle kobold necromancer, and hasn't summoned her yet. It's been a hot minute. It's been over a week in game till he summoned her, but and his loyal companion Belle. Don't worry about it. You'll probably meet her later. Who knows? I don't.
All right then. And Percival, by all means, go ahead and introduce yourself to the fine people as well, if you'd be so kind.
Hello, I am playing Percival Hemora Hemlock, the halfling wizard currently disguised as a Harengon.
Alrighty then. Well, with that in mind, who wants to give us the ray gun
Every time we
recap?
say Harengon, Shad dies a little inside.
I'm pretty sure he missed it or wasn't paying attention.
No, I heard it. I was just muted.
Okay.
Every Haragon raises the CR of our next common encounter by 1.
Just raising his hackles.
No, you see, it's like because we haven't had a long rest. Like we've been in the town, so he hasn't been able to throw 17 encounters during our long rest status. Every time
yes.
we say Harengon, he adds one more.
And he wonders why we aren't doing another dungeon like the other group. It's just like, why are you guys taking so long? Why is this night taking 3 sessions to get through?
I know, right? I think our longest night was almost 4 sessions.
I mean, look, you very simply just have to get good. Obviously.
There's getting good, and then there's the GM doesn't know how to read the room.
And then there's
What Vox? We're outside. There is no room.
Exactly.
Yes. That
yes.
fourth wall, though, it's always there.
and then 4 encounters in a 3-tier watch.
Well,
How does
look,
that happen? I don't know.
we don't talk about
Who
that,
knows?
okay?
I do.
Funny.
There's nothing wrong with anything, I assure you.
We bully Shad out of love.
Yes.
I bully
Oh,
Shad because I bully Shad.
Yes. As is
Well,
usually
damn.
the case. But regardless of all that, I believe we can officially start session. So, can someone give us the ray gun recap?
Alright, so what happened last session? Let's start with Agathar. Agathar decided to essentially fuck around and find out. A few sessions ago, he became an accessory to murder.
Yeah.
And went through a whole trauma period. Ended up calling in his backup an age-old assassin. We might get to that. Who knows? So watch his back, as annoyed as she was, and it turned out maybe might not have been for anything. Might have been just a waste of her time. So who knows what kind of shit Agathar might receive. Percival and Rencois. They managed to abscond away with Bethany.
Yes, her name is Bethany.
Alright, okay. With Bethany, managed to abscond with her. Percy doing Percy things, stroking the egos of people higher in power. They managed to find their way into a library of the... I'm forgetting names today. What the hell?
Dralaam.
Yeah, Dralaam. And
Tisk, tisk,
Dralaam... Hey, it's been a long day. And Dralaam managed to shunt out the magic that was around Bethany. Words. Now I can't English. What the hell? Where was I? Hey, after Dralaam shunted all enchantment magic, Bethany went into shock. Too many memories? And woke up seemingly a different person? Who knows? We'll definitely get to that today. Hopefully. Shad. Maybe.
Probably.
And Team 3, because there's 3 people in there, being Max, Vaelyn, and Soren. just went around town, back and forth between the what we know is a contact that sends people to another location to pick up some fun drugs.
And some very
And-
not fun drugs.
Yes.
We do not
And-
endorse drugs.
Yeah, no.
Unless
drugs
it's
are
prescribed by your
fun.
doctor.
Yes, exactly.
So last we left off, the three of them were debating on whether they want to jump the runner or raid one of the fronts one of the two fronts that they know of.
All right then. Well then, as we dive back into the Rains of Vitrium, we're going to focus in on Percival and Rencois first. So, Bethany kind of sits up in her chair and sips her coffee with a very dainty touch to her, and pinky outstretched is just looking at the two of you, small smile playing across her face. So, what are you to give me for the information that I know?
Looks to like Percy has this moment where like one of her tall ears kind of tilts to the side, and she looks to Rencois for a moment, as if looking for permission.
You're the one in charge of this little idea.
I'm just looking to see whether or not you're going to stop me.
Depends on what you're planning to do.
What is exactly you want, if anything?
Well,
I'm interested at least in the fact that you seem to want something instead of being open and applicable to helping us free you of the afflictions that are currently still very much active on your person.
oh, I'm very much aware of them. I'm aware that the second the spell your friend there has wears off, I'll go back to being the scared little rabbit that I once was. But I'm also fully aware
You are
that...
okay with that?
She smiles. I'm also fully aware that I went under these enchantments of my own volition. Hence why I tell you two to make me an offer.
So you're her willing puppet then?
Somewhat.
And presumably you wish for us to make a counteroffer better than the one currently made to you, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Well, if I am to give you assurances, I'm going to need assurances that the information I apply from you is unbesmirched. At the moment, your mind is untainted, so if I were to, she wiggles her fingers at them, go digging, what information I find would be truthful. Yes?
Yes, it would. However, now that I have my mental faculties back, she says, tapping her temple, it'll be a lot harder to prize said information from me. At least, without my willing consent. Hence why I ask for you to make me an offer. The information you're going to get will be dependent upon what you offer, and what I feel that offer is valued at, compared to what the information you desire is valued at. I have no loyalty to this scheme of Heather, so to speak. My loyalties lie
And,
elsewhere.
And where would that be?
She smirks. Well, that information, dearie, I'm afraid you cannot pay for.
So then it's not coin that your loyalty is tied to.
If it was merely coin, I would have been paid off a long, long time ago. No, 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 no. My desire is much more simple. A desire that most everyone has. Power. Yet, money is a form of power, so of course I do accept monetary gain, as well as informational.
He smacks her lips. Well, at the moment, you are in a library outside of the prime material plane in a pocket dimension under the control of the mad mage who seems to run your school.
Mm-hmm. I'm quite well aware of my, of the Dean's predications.
She is more powerful than the three of us. And with the right words and provocation, she can be asked and coerced into doing what is best for the school and her city.
That is assuming you can get her to remember such things.
No, that's easy. Stroke her ego.
Yes, dearie, but you're thinking about the short term. I'm thinking about the long term. What happens whenever she comes back into this room and realizes that her collection is down a couple books? And then she, without a thought, just snaps them back to her.
Well, if she were to take the 2 books that she gave me, that would be a shame for myself. But I'm not entirely that sad about it. And you also believe that this... I'm not worried about it, honestly. Though, your ability to bargain is flimsy at best.
Plus, if the power of the books that you would be interested in can simply be whisked away like that and aren't contained in the knowledge within, oh, then they aren't nearly as powerful as something you would be interested in, yes? Power isn't something contained in the book. It's something you can glean from the book and take into yourself. That's what makes it powerful.
You are right about that, but at the same time, I doubt you would ever get reading, say, Draconic on your first attempt. Or perhaps Primordial. Maybe even Elvish, Giantish, Dwarvish. All those languages you do not know. Some books are written in those. Some books of great power are written in languages that no longer exist. How are you to glean information from those books when you're stuck deciphering them for months on end, and then, well, out of nowhere, that thing you were deciphering is just, boop, gone.
We're dancing around the question. You keep asking what we should be offering you, and honestly, the faster you tell us what it is you want, the easier I can tell you whether or not I can give it to you. So spit it out before I get tired of this.
Well, I guess more specifically, I should ask what you wish to know of me, and then I will use that to determine the value of what I will ask from you.
Well, the gang you're currently in league with needs to go away. We need the information, contacts, and the people they answer to above them. The gang in the city, that's the actual problem that your group is kissing up to.
We need to know who's pulling the actual strings. Because as you said, Heather has power and weight, but something tells me she doesn't have the brain capacity to be anywhere near as high up the chain as she would like to be.
And you'd be a fool for thinking such things.
She's a pawn and a bad one at that.
I would think her more akin to a knight or a bishop on a chessboard. A important piece, no doubt about it, but not as important as
Equally
others.
disposable.
Yes, equally disposable. However, if you're asking for the king and the queen on this chessboard, I'm afraid I can't give you those.
Because you don't know, or because you think the price is too steep?
More so because you could not give me the price I would ask for. So, I will not bother you with such things. However, I can give you information on the, shall we say, 2 rooks and the other knight and bishop.
Rencois will look to Percival. I suppose that is a start, yes.
I look at this girl. How old is she?
She is roughly 20 years old, by your estimation.
What class of wizardry is she into?
You can't tell at a glance, but from where she was, you would assume transmutation.
Thinks for a moment. Can I get an insight on whether or not she knows anything and she's not trying to lead us on?
Sure, by all means, go ahead, roll insight.
Crap, my insight is pretty poop, but let's hope for something half decent. 12. Not great.
Okay. Rencois, would you also like to do an insight?
Yes. 13. I did one better. By our powers
Ooh.
combined, we're not sure.
What the two of you can tell is that in this moment in time, she is akin to a poker player that has a very good hand.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Percy leans back and is like, right, well, here's where I see.
Let me finish. I will say, with the 10, with the 12 and a 13, you don't get any sense that she's lying to you or that she, isn't honest with what information she does have. But she does hold a lot of cards in her hands.
So I lean back. So here's what I know. You don't appear to be a liar. You've told me that you know a fair bit about the gang's hierarchy and possibly who's on top. But you're not doing it. You're not going to give me names or any information besides the low ranking because it would cost too much. Yes?
This is correct.
So, in all honesty, I think that's enough. Thank you for your time.
Well,
She gets up and goes over to Dralaam.
she'll say, well, sad as it is to see you go, I guess I'll miss this little conversation. She smiles.
You won't even remember it, though you might wake up somewhere else.
You're right about that, I will.
I asked Dralaam to drop the enchantment.
Dralaam looks at you, she's like, what? What enchantment?
The one you have dampening enchantment magic. Could you do that, please?
Oh! Sure. Wait, didn't you want to talk to that girl?
Oh, we've had the conversation.
Oh, okay. Bye, girly!
No, just drop
Bethany,
the
Bethany
dampening.
gives like
We
a
need-
little... She gives a little toodaloo hand wave as the spell is dropped, and Bethany just kind of falls backwards
Vanishes?
onto her table. She's kind of
Oh.
onto her table.
Oh, she's out like a light?
Yes. For at least a moment or two before she very groggily picks herself back up like, my head hurts.
Okay. I take some rope out. Well, actually, no. Yeah. I'm gonna, while she's still confused, I'm gonna go over to her, whip out that bar of soap, and cram it in her mouth.
Why the bar of soap? Okay.
so she can't speak.
All right. You cram a bar soap in her mouth. She's like,
She said no, you were.
Take a. I imagine I have something like a claw. I take a handkerchief out and tie it around her mouth, and I look to her and so help me tie her hands behind her back. We need to get her to the authorities.
Very well then.
Thank you, Dralaam. Could you possibly bring us back to the bar?
huh? But I thought you wanted to go to the precinct.
I mean, if you could drop us off there, that would also be nice. I didn't want to put you out.
She thinks for a second, then she's like, nah, I don't want to go there.
All right, then the bar is fine. Whichever.
Okay. Walks over to a book, pulls out a key, inserts it into the book, turns the key. The book and the shelf it is on just come away as a door opens.
All right. So me and Rencois tie her hands behind her back,
All right.
and we head off towards the precinct.
She is looking at you, and she's like struggling a little bit, like, where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing?
I'm taking her to the precinct. We'll try and stay out of eye shot, but yeah, we're going to the police station.
All right.
She's so much more agreeable like this.
That's what happens when you make yourself, what's the word? Innocent by omission.
As you guys approach the precinct,
It's ironic. It's a bit ironic though. And Rencois will kind of like give like a half grin to Percival.
Why is that?
She talks a big game of rooks and knights, and yet she's well aware that she's nothing but a pawn.
We're not out of the woods. We're still unaware of what these spells will do to her. She might very much pop like a ripe tomato if she isn't handled correctly. So it'll be up to the precinct to break her over the coals once they've lifted these magics from her.
and
Indeed.
as you guys drag her towards the precinct, the closer she gets to it, the more she realizes where she's going. She begins to actively fight the both of you. I need you both to make me athletics checks.
She is essentially gagged and bound. Do we have advantage?
Not necessarily. I mean, like, it's 2 athletics versus, 2 different checks from her. Like, she has her arms bound. I'd imagine she can still walk.
Okay, because I didn't want to carry her.
Yeah, so she can still walk. She can still run. So give me athletics. All right.
Well,
17.
okay, there you go.
So she manages to slip through your grip, Rencois, but Percival kind of like locks her down, just kind of like puts her back in the middle, and she's like,
I place my 2 fingers against her throat and is like, I really don't want to make you sleep right now, and it would not be the cuddly sort of sleep.
Roll me intimidation.
Intimidation. 6. I'm a rabbit.
I mean, I'll give you advantage because she's bound. You're
And she's got soap in her mouth. 4. Nah, it's not great. She's scared, just not of me.
She's scared of the situation. But she's still trying to actively resist you guys as you're moving her along. You're kind of just like pushing her. And
Do you have
Rencois just gonna huff and just be like, and like count on her fingers. I currently have charm person, hold person, And entangle ready.
Both of those would make her dead weight. I'd rather just...
I'm telling her that running is pointless.
It's true. I also have entangle.
And around this point in time, you guys hear from off to the side a authoritative voice of, what are you two doing with that woman? As
I look. Who is this person?
He is a Inumashi man, a German Shepherd, I want to say, with green eyes, brown fur, patched with dark fur here and there, and a white spot on his right eye. As he kind of approaches and just says, he's very obviously a member of the City Watch. He has a spear across his back and a small buckler equipped to his left-hand arm as he just kind of like approaches like, what are the two of you doing?
Oh, hey, hello. Good. We could use your help. We are currently under the employ of the... What's the name of the precinct?
Sarah Rivendell.
We are under the employ of Sarah Rivendell at the moment, and we need help bringing this... I want to
Charming
say...
individual.
Yeah, the person is a person of interest. It needs to be questioned.
Emphasis on the charms. If you catch my meaning.
Well, look, I don't
She could
know
use
if
questioning and potentially protection.
Alright, well, I don't know if I really believe the two of you with what you're saying.
Then take the three of us in. It doesn't matter. One way or the other, she's going to the precinct.
Well, look, just hold here. I'll get in contact with my superior.
No, if you're going to get in contact with your superior, just bring us all there.
Ma'am, there's protocol.
She has...
Why? I am offering to go with you to the precinct.
Wouldn't you need us for questioning regardless?
Not necessarily. It really depends on, like, what's the nature
Do you
of
have
this
compromised at the moment? It's a complicated matter. We need to speak with Sarah Rivendell as soon as convenience about the case, please.
Oh, fine, I guess.
Also, before we continue moving, could I have your name, possibly your badge number, just for reference?
Sure. Watchman, Nicholas Starfield. Badge number 404.
I see you are found. All right. So.
Here, look. I'll take her.
We
And
are not.
I will escort the three of you to the precinct.
You can escort the three of us, but she is not leaving our grip at the moment. There is a lot of things going on in the background.
I'm not exactly sure if you realize this. It looks like she's trying to slip your grip.
Yes, I know, because she realizes where she's...
If she's a key witness like you say she is, then I'm a bit stronger than the two of you. Probably. I mean, you don't look like you have a lot of musculature on you.
You are also someone I do not know who is could be involved. So forgive me for not trusting you either.
He gives you a look of like, lady, really? And then just sigh. Look, it's gonna look bad if I let two civilians walk in somewhere.
I am not a civilian. I am undercover.
Well, you're not exactly doing a good job being undercover, but fine, follow me, I guess.
Thank you.
I hook an arm underneath what's her name's?
Yeah,
Bethany's, where hers is like bound, and I just make it that much harder for her to get a whole lot of movement going.
Alright.
So instead of like having a light grip on her arm, I've locked it.
Alright then. Well, with Nicholas kind of like escorting the three of you, she continues to struggle very hard, but it's two people versus one. with a third in the wings waiting to reach out and grab if she tries to escape. You guys do eventually make it to the precinct, and once you step into the main office, the desk worker, this cheetah tabaxi man, just kind of like looks up like, "Oh, hey, Nicholas, how's it? Oh, what do you have here? Oh boy, this is
Can you
quite
Or something of the sort.
These two say that they're part of an investigation that Miss Rivendell hired them. Well, I can't say much about the little white rabbit lady, but I recognize that little brown rabbit lady.
We need a holding cell for her and a way to dampen her ability to cast.
Officer Nicholas, you are authorized to use those gauntlets of yours. He gives a nod and he pulls out a set of manacles that have these etched runes on them, and just holds out a hand to gesture for you to hand Bethany over.
Tentatively do so.
All right.
Watching him.
He grabs her and just
Can I
cuffs
can
her.
I Arcana check the cuffs?
Oh, by all means, go ahead.
Jeez, 15.
I will also allow Rencois an Arcana check as well.
It's like, yeah, I may as well. Yeah.
Well, from what the two of you are able to see whenever these manacles go on to her, the runes and glyphs go from a dormant state to being lit up, and there's this obvious magical hum to them. As Nicholas then begins to drag her away towards the holding cells.
I pull the gag out and kind of like pat her back to have her cough up the soap.
Hey, Percival.
Yeah.
What's your AC?
My AC is you gonna try and spit the soap at me?
Maybe.
It's 11. It's very easy to hit me.
All right. You reach for the soap, and you watch as half of it falls out on the ground, the other half it comes flying and tags you in the forehead with a 20 to hit.
It baps me.
Yep. And she gives you a glare, as much of a glare as a terrified person can have, and she says, "You've killed me." And
you had your chance. You chose this.
I didn't choose anything. And
You
she's
openly
dragged
admitted to
away.
choosing.
What?
Rencois said you openly admitted to choosing this.
Okay.
She just looks
I look to the cheetah. Oh wait, as the guy goes away with it, do be careful with her. She is compromised in several ways. I do wish to speak with Sarah, if possible. I look to the cheetah man. Is she available?
Well, not at the moment. I believe she's out of office at the moment for personal business.
You know when she will return?
Probably within about an hour or so.
Well, that
Oh, it is not worth the time trying to search.
I can wait an hour. Is there a way to contact her and tell her things have progressed? At least letting her know.
Yeah, I believe there is.
If you could do this, it would be nice. Tell her the mercenaries she hired on the gang project have borne fruit.
Sure thing. Do y'all two want to wait up in her office?
I would prefer one of us keep an eye on the girl.
Watch over Bethany.
Yes. I am convinced it is going to be all too easy for someone to
retrieve her.
or far worse. I would either one of us would be fine. One of us should be present.
May I go to the holding cells after them? She turns and addresses the cheetah.
Well, that's not exactly policy. Typically speaking, whenever someone goes to the holding cells, no civilians aren't allowed inside. Even mercenaries aren't even really allowed inside. It's just us officers on duty and so on and so forth.
Do you have a monitoring system?
Our monitoring system is rune and glyph based. We have a little we have a couple people in the way that kind of use runes to activate other runes to make certain other runes go on or off, and those runes are sensors and so on and so forth. I can't exactly explain it to you because that information is classified.
Fine.
Just rest assured, she's in a good place now, and if y'all want to leave a message and go back to doing whatever y'all were doing, by all means you can. But if y'all want to stick around, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. You gotta kind of either sit out here in the front lobby, or I can put you in a private room so you can wait. I can give you a little couple donuts if you want. If y'all want some, he pulls out a little donut box and puts it on the counter if you guys want to get any.
I believe
I am not opposed to a donut.
He gives a big grin, just like, yeah, well, these donuts, there's a whole lot of them. Swear, we got bear claws, we got jellyfish, we got all kinds.
I
will take a white frosted.
Could I do a check?
Sure. What do you want to check for?
Could I recall the Unamashi guard and his posture and how he approached us? Could I try an insight and see if he was essentially, is he part of the gang infiltrating the thing? I'm trying to see if like he definitely.
Sure, by all means, go ahead and roll an insight.
What? I am a halfling.
I know, you are a halfling. You have lucky. Go ahead and roll it.
A natural 20!
Let's go!
Let's go.
The duality of man.
From what you remember, his approach of you was more just a guard on his civic duty, making his civic duty known. He saw two people dragging someone who was bound and gagged through the middle of the streets in a crowded city, and was just like, "Oh, what the fuck is this? That person looks like they're in trouble. I'm gonna go help."
Did he have any posture changes or like looks that seem to denote
knowing
something off or familiarity? Yes.
No, not really. Not as far as you can recall.
All right.
As far as you're aware, this guy he was just walking. He was on his patrol. He saw someone in danger. It was just like, oh shit, okay, I better go clear up what the fuck this is.
Right. Okay. So, Percy looks to Rencois as they nibble on a donut. I am understandably antsy here.
You usually are.
Yes, well, our quarry is no longer in my direct eye line, and they are a cache of secrets. So I am afraid. And how they spoke. I am also very often correct in my thinking. That is not a coincidence. Her saying we've already killed her definitely denotes that there is a possibility that there are people inside this building who are not loyal. to the badge.
More than likely.
Around this
The
point
king
in
does
time,
not grow to this size without
around this point in time, you guys
greasing
see,
a few wheels.
Around this point in time, you guys see Officer Nicholas begin to make his way back into the main lobby area. He has a clipboard that he is filling out and scribbling on furiously as he kind of makes his way over to the desk worker and says, Officer, need you to sign here real quick. He says, offering it to him. He's like, oh, well, by all means, I certainly will. Cheetah Man takes it, looks at it a little bit, and then he scribbles the signature down and he hands it back. And then Nicholas approaches the two of you and just looks you both up and down. All right, well, this is some paperwork I need the two of you to fill out. Just standard legal practice, showing that you brought in a suspect, that you were hired by Miss Sarah. It's just an official statement. I need you to just make some signatures and fill out what you know. And he offers you two the clipboard.
Okay.
Very well.
I insight again.
Sure. By all means.
Aha! Oh no! He's out to get me.
Once again, the duality of man.
If Rencois would like to, she may do so as well.
I shouldn't have to. Percival is naturally paranoid.
He's just a big fan.
I mean, it's fair enough. Fair enough.
She
well
takes
then.
the clipboard.
Yeah. He just looks bored. He looks a little bit exhausted even. Just like, please take the clipboard.
I mean, that doesn't take her a while to gaze at him and try and get something, doesn't, and then just snatches it. She fills it out, leaves things unfinished or things of that matter.
All right then. He then offers it to Rencois. Does Rencois accept the clipboard as well?
Yeah, Rencois will kind of like wipe off the last little like donut crumbs off her fingers and start filling out the paperwork as well.
He'll give you both.
Kind of.
He'll give you both a slight nod of approval. And just kind of like look between you guys.
And if I may ask, who is watching her?
Are you asking for the officer on duty's name, or are you just asking in general who's watching her?
In general, we need to know the people who are on site, as she is, as I mentioned, compromised in a way that could very easily end with her dead in that cell if the right person came in with the right words.
Alright then. Well, as far as I know, she has a couple runes in her cell monitoring her health and her status and so on and so forth.
Maybe
The
tampered
office...
with.
Not without having to tamper with the whole system.
Who is in charge of the system?
The current person who wrote the system into existence is currently indisposed.
Right.
So Rencois like kind of pinches the bridge of her nose. Was it Dralaam?
Yes.
Of course it was.
It does make me feel a bit easier that
True.
whatever strange magics are making that work are unlikely to be tampered with.
Very unlikely.
That said, we will be waiting here for Sarah.
Sure, that's fine. And you two ladies have a nice day. He then takes his clipboard, moves over to the front desk, and just turns it in and says, "Here's the paperwork. I'm going to go back out on patrol." Sure thing. Hey, you want a donut, Nicholas? He looks at the donuts and just kind of shakes his head. Nah, I'm on a diet. The missus wants me to be on one at the very least. Gotta make her happy, he says, pulling his pants up. Or kind of like pulling up, tugging at his uniform, straightening it up a bit before walking out. And that is where I will pause the two of you. So,
Okay.
moving on over, the next person in line is Vaelyn, Maxwell, and Soren. What are the three of you doing?
Probably discussing actively what to do next. Maxwell, would put forth, no, we can't just raid the place. There's a procedure to all this. There could be a bomb in there or something. We don't know what's in there. Gotta get a warrant.
But I mean, we're adventurers. We really
I
don't
ain't.
need warrants.
I ain't. I have an actual job, no offense.
Yo.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh.
At least we make more money with a single job than you do.
Oh god, I know you do, man. But like, all the money, like I need my pension, alright? I want to keep my job for just a little while more. So we can't just go off and raid the place. Her, however, we totally have probable cause. We could just jump her.
We also know for a fact that they both have drugs. She
Yeah.
has she grabbed the last of the rage, whatever the
Yeah. The place, the actual place is more just we have no idea what else could be in there behind like a back room or something. That's
Alright.
just a whole can of worms that we might not want to open. If you
Alright.
catch me.
Yeah, that's understandable. Alright. Either way, I only magic wise I feel like I have enough for one of the two options. Depending on what goes down.
Yeah.
Soren,
so-
you've been relatively quiet on this.
I mean, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing here. I'm just jotting shit down.
Fair enough.
Hey. And I guess we could go jump a random drug runner.
I mean, I doubt she's a courier. Kind of seemed like she was in it for pleasure. But yeah, if we're set on either of the options, probably just get her. But yeah, I vote we let her go for a little while, just trail, and then get her from there.
All right.
Probably
mean,
try
so
and
you wanna
keep, well, yeah, definitely keep civilians out of the mess. So no, like, or property, so no big balls of fire or undead, please.
What do you take me for? A necromancer and wizard?
Man, I don't know.
What do you take me for? Somebody who
Tell
can
me.
use magic at all?
Yeah, I like you,
Ooh. Ooh. Savage.
but
Valen's not a bad guy. I mean, never mind.
no, I'm not saying I don't like other people. I'm just saying I vibe with your attitude, and I know that I have nothing to fear magic-wise. Thank you. But yeah, I'm just trying to cover bases. You know, procedure. I doubt you guys need to be told, but you might need to be told, so might as well. That is if we are in fact all on board with going after her.
And like that works.
Alright. Soren?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Alright, cool. So, like I said, kind of... I assume we're walking and talking, by the way.
Yeah.
Just to keep that straight, okay. And Maxwell would probably aim, well, like, alright, all of y'all please, like, spread out a little. You know, keep within eye of each other as best you can.
I really need to get different uniforms.
If you become out of eye of someone, get in as fast as possible. You know, that whole business. Try and catch her when she's, you know, probably don't, you know, get her outside of her place of residence, but just try and get at her when she's not actively in the middle of a crowd. That ain't cool.
Alright then. So, the three of you roll me stealth checks.
Yay!
Yeah, baby! It's a win for it's what it's all about. Oh, my sheet takes so long.
As I cycle through my 3 sets of clothes.
So the two that naturally make the stealth checks have made it.
It's on red.
Omega. Oof.
Well, I mean,
Alright,
because I could switch my clothes, that does give me that slight advantage. So
yeah, it does. It does give you advantage.
that's my only saving grace here.
Yes. Yes, it is. Alright then. So, with that in mind, you guys begin to follow Betty. And after about, I want to say, roughly 20 minutes of trailing, you do eventually walk out of the market district and more into the residential district. But since everyone's has business going on currently, the streets aren't as heavily crowded as they usually are. And she's just kind of like walking down, just like, whistle like woo hoo 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 hoo, humming a jaunty little tune. What do you guys want to do?
I knew we want to grab her now, or do we still want to follow?
Huh.
So let's see where she's going first. See if she's maybe is a supplier of some kind.
Yeah. Wouldn't hurt, honestly. Just make sure it doesn't go into a building or anything.
Yep. So above game, how do we want to approach this if we do decide to intervene?
Yeah, just try and
one at a time, or all of us just at once. Depending on how we go, depends on what spells I'm going to throw.
I think it might be better, like, and also better within Maxwell's conscience to, like, him approach her, like, the whole, like, take you in for questioning shtick.
Alright.
But if you guys have protests or an argument against,
Nope.
I'd be happy to hear.
All my spells are support or damage. The only thing that I was thinking of is Fast Friends, and I doubt that'll work because that's a saving throw.
Yeah.
That's a wisdom saving throw at that, so.
Soren's out of his league. He's gonna follow the leader here.
Alright. So
Alright then.
yeah, probably. Yeah, okay. Cool. So we'll keep following her for now.
Alright then. So, still following. This will need another stealth check. Maxwell, you rolled a natural 20. You just automatically pass this next one. Soren, you have advantage because you're a very high roll. Vaelyn, you still have advantage because of your ability to shift.
I really need to download 2 more sets of clothes into this shift weave.
Alright. Okay.
Maybe I'll steal a cop uniform.
Or you can just ask for one from the cop.
Oh no, it's a magical item. I just need to let it sit for a moment to copy it. I have 2 free slots.
Alright then. So, with that in mind, you guys continue to make your way along, and after another 5 or 10 minutes of walking, the woman you're following steps into the middle of what would be a slight town square, like an intersection of different crosswalks and walkways. And as she stands there, she pulls out a pink crystal. And she she rubs her finger along one end of it. And you guys hear music begin to play from it. Garlic, if you'd be so kind as to swap the music to the thing.
Yeah, I'm actively looking, and what you asked is very specific.
Yeah, cool beans. It all works. But as she does this, she spreads her arms wide and kind of like gives like a spinning gesture to kind of the general public around her, and she says, "Now who wants to be my dance partner?"
Oh shit.
With that, hey Maxwell, you believe that you guys have been made?
Fucking hell, of course. Okay.
Sorry, my rolls are shit.
Sorry, I couldn't keep up my high rolls.
Alright, so, do we want to do this nice and fast, or painfully slow?
I'm wondering if there's friggin' like rules. So, well, not rules, but I'm very weary out of character of the bracket skills bracket, because I don't know what that means. Like as
you'll find out.
magic system.
You'll find out soon.
Okay.
I think it's like charisma saving throw. Soren, you're the one that danced.
Was she? Who was she targeting with that?
She is not targeting anyone with anything. She is
Okay.
just doing a call out.
Yeah, Soren's charisma's not that high.
Yeah, neither is mine.
I've got a -2.
I got a +1.
Same +1.
Again, do you want to go hard? Do you want to go hard or slow? We go hard, it's gonna be offensive. Slow, I'm gonna be burning my last 3rd level on an attempt to best friends.
I mean, she's looking for a fight. Okay, I'm gonna step out. This is... Alright, so what's this area look like again? Is there like...
It is a 4-way intersection with a few houses, and it is currently deserted, and she is just in the middle of it. Just like music playing in the background. And you're stepping out, right?
Yeah, Maxwell will, probably, without even consulting with the others. Maybe like give like a look like, come on.
Alright.
From any alleyway or whatever.
As you do so, this is the music that begins playing, sorry. She gives a very big grin and she says, "Hey! Maxwell, right? You've been chasing our tails for very long, no?" So,
Not the longest.
she begins to do a little bit of a samba in place. Just, it's light dance movement. Just, but smooth and lithe dance music. She begins to snap her fingers rhythmically, and then she kind of makes a bit of a come hither gesture towards you, just like, why don't you come give me a bit of a dance, eh, big guy? She gives you a wink. Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Maxwell's like leaning on his cane. He gets a 5. Oh, yeah, sorry, forgot to turn off advantage.
You feel compelled to draw yourself forward and dance with this woman. Now, granted, your leg is an injury that you have sustained, but you don't feel it anymore. As she kind of says, "Why don't you dance with me, big guy, eh?"
Is that like an outright magical compulsion?
It is an outright magical compulsion, yes.
Okay. I don't have anything to do with that, like a feature or anything. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Alright, so Maxwell will like reluctantly kind of stride forward, maybe taking less weight off his cane that he otherwise usually does.
I will admit, I will give
willing
you an
to play
insight,
their
though.
game. Sure. Is it insight to determine lying?
Yeah, it is an insight.
Okay. Where's the thing?
He's gonna gut you in the street.
It is not a 14, I think. Is it 14? It is a 17.
Alright, thanks.
Severe for deceit.
You get the sense that she did not know you were following her, but she recovered very quickly.
Okay.
Like, she knew she was being followed, but she didn't know she was being followed by you specifically.
Do I recognize her in the past? From in the past?
No,
For any
you
petty
don't.
crime or the like? Yeah, that's what I thought. I probably would have realized her.
I mean, she was spotted picking up some illegal drugs, so.
And as she reaches out her hand, you take it, and she pulls you into a twirl and begins to tango with you. So why
Sure.
don't you tell me? Does a dip to your upper half, just like a little dip, spin up?
Like,
Why don't you tell me who else is with you, eh? I could always use more dance partners, eh?
Maxwell's kind of like, he panics a little bit, kind of expecting his like back to pop or something. But he like kind of clears his throat a little, like, I'd assume it's a little rude, considering I don't even know who I'm dancing with. Might as well get to know the one you're dancing than trying to find another to dance with.
I'm sure. Well, seeing as I know a little bit more about you than I do about the others, eh? I can tell you my name is Betty. Betty von Shaft, eh? Ever heard of me? Probably not. I'm known as the Samba Queen on the underground, eh? She says, kind of like rolling it back a little bit and doing a bit of a samba motion, like a quick shifting of the hips and a turning of the upper body, just a little whoosh, whoosh. Heads looking in opposite directions, looking back to each other, and this time she dips and you catch and just like a woo, sit her back up. Not so bad when you're getting a bit of a skill boost, eh?
He's probably also like speechless, kind of floundering mentally.
You have never danced the samba in your entire life, but somehow
Yeah, he's
you're
probably
doing
never
it.
danced in his entire life. But his cane has probably fallen to the wayside.
I will say,
Abandoned. Yeah?
I need Vaelyn and Soren to make me wisdom saving throws.
Oh.
That's my strong suit. Unless Roll20 decides to fuck me.
I'm not dancing at all.
You're right, you're not dancing at all. Soren, you're tapping your foot. You're getting into it.
Hey,
You're doing a
Shad.
bit of a side shuffle, like a little, yeah, what's up? What's up? What is up, Vaelyn?
Do I notice anyone watching or being on the lookout for any more people that are following Betty?
Not that you're aware of. If you'd like, you may make a perception check while she's dancing with Maxwell.
Just to make sure we're not going to get jumped here. Nope, I ain't seeing shit.
You take off your sunglasses. There's another pair of sunglasses beneath them. You're like, huh, I can't see.
Alright, so from what Roll20 is saying, it wants to fight. It made the saving throw, ain't making skill checks. Will attack rolls work? Who knows?
It's up to you. What do you want to do?
I don't know yet. It's like, do we want to try to not fight or not? Either way, I'm going to be burning my 3rd level spell.
Well, you might want to make a decision soon. She's slowly dancing away with Maxwell. Like, you didn't notice it at first, but you can see that she's slowly working him down a street.
The side street?
Just a regular street.
Soren and Max, you wanna, depending on what you guys do, will depend on.
Well, Soren was going to kind of, like, since Maxwell didn't seem to be in any immediate distress, Soren was going to try and let her take him just to see where she takes him to. But Soren's going with, so.
Alright. Soren.
Max?
As you begin to wander down the street in her direction, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 16.
Alright then. You notice that this music has seemed to have gotten a bit louder as various civilians are beginning to kind of like Samba shuffle out of their houses and join into the streets.
Alright, so this is not gonna look good here soon. Max? What are you doing?
Oh, he's dancing.
Yeah. Probably like is panicking a little, but not in the way like he's in mortal danger, but more like, oh god, oh fuck, what am I doing? I'm gonna be burning my last spell slot on a chance. Vaelyn's going to just, as a normal person would, just walk down the same streets and just mutter as he's passing Betty and Max. How about we talk about some business? As I'm going to be casting Fast Friends on Betty.
Let me look at this.
I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's one of the Acquisitions Incorporated spells, isn't it?
They've got some good spells.
Yeah, that's why I don't know about this one, because I've never actually looked.
That is an 18 on the die.
Oh my god.
No! Yep, they passed. Alright.
But as
Right
you do
side.
emerge, she's like, "Hey, finally another dance partner." She gives you a wink, charisma save.
Oh, yay. 15?
15 just fails it. As she reaches out a hand, and you're like, and before you can even think about it, you're already taking her hand in yours, and she's like, eh, and she spins you into a hold and gives you a dip before sliding you. What's up?
Inspiration allows a reroll, right?
Yes, it can indeed. Do you want to use that?
I'm tempted.
No, I keep forgetting I have inspiration.
Yeah, do it. Just do it.
Yeah, sure. I'll
Alright, go
burn
ahead.
the reroll.
Reroll it.
Oh god.
Still a failure. And
Hey,
as
combat! Combat it is! Let's go.
What combat? She's dancing with you. You're dancing with her. She's dancing with you and Maxwell at the same time. Kind of, you know how there are some dance performances where the guy has two girls and they're kind of like spinning them both around and kind of like swapping between them at will? That's what she's doing to both you and Maxwell at the same time. And, like, you've never danced in your life before like this, but dear God, it is a feeling of elation that the both of you have. And, Soren, as you're kind of like Samba shuffling, following in the street, other people have begun to filter out as well. And, a tabaxi girl, kind of, you know, with a pulled back ponytail of hair, blue eyes, gray fur, kind of says, "Hey guy, hey cutie, you wanna dance with me too? I'm about to start a train in this bitch, this music. It's in the mind. Wanna go for it?" She gives you a wink.
He thinks for a second. He says, "You know what? Normally I wouldn't say no, but I don't have much of a choice right now, so let's go for it."
All right.
Hey, Soren.
Yeah.
Question. Does Soren knows what to do when the channel divinity goes off?
No.
It normally means to hit, but okay, there goes that.
I mean, I don't know which channel divinity you're talking about there.
I only use the main one.
I will say, currently, Vaelyn, you are unable to take actions as you are dancing.
Yeah, neither was Soren too. So.
Yep.
All right.
And Soren, you get pulled into like a what's the name of that? What's the name of that chain that people do where they have like their hands on their hips? And they have like you get drawn to a conga line of just like and it just snakes along around the three main dancers of Betty, Maxwell, and Vaelyn as she spins the both of you around and says, "You two make such a lovely couple. Perhaps you should dance with each other, no?" And she deftly spins the both of you into a dance with one another. Both of you make me performance checks with advantage.
I was actually wanting to do the same thing, seeing if I could like steal the show somehow, because I'm assuming she has to like concentrate to keep this effect up. But I was wondering if I could try.
What are you gonna try?
Yeah, I was wondering if I could like now that like Soren knows he's actually like under a spell and he can't help but dance, he's gonna try and roll with it and do the most flashy dance that he possibly can to try to knock attention off of them so that she's distracted a little bit.
All right then.
Is this something you'll allow me to try?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, dude. I mean, you're already dancing. Roll a performance.
Good.
In fact, because you're conga lining with someone, you have advantage.
Fuck yeah, because I have double proficiency in that. That was an 18.
All right. This will be opposed by the Samba Queen. Oh. Okay. All right.
Did she not 20 it?
So, as you take this Greyford Tabaxi woman and you pull her out into the middle and begin to do a dance performance with her, how do you dance with her with this 18? By all means, describe your dance.
Conga, he doesn't quite know how to do it, but I would assume he had some kind of like inspiration from the spell, right? Like to like be basically told how to do it. He's gonna try and add flares every now and then, but right when the Tabaxi woman pulls him in, he's basically just gonna kind of like look her in the eye and be like, "Hey, let's dance," and then just start flashing it up.
All right then. Are you flashing it up with your dance partner quotation marks, or are you doing it by yourself?
With the dance partner, sure.
All right then. You pull her along. Let's see. Roll me in athletics. You have advantage.
Can't be acrobatics.
Sadly, not for this.
Oh.
However, keep in mind that's good
Fuck
enough.
you!
It's good enough.
Okay, as long as
You twirl her into a spin, then you lift and toss her into the air, catch her, spin back, and twist her back onto her feet. In a bit of a spin, and it is flashy. It catches everyone in the audience's attention. Soren, you may repeat your wisdom save with advantage, and Vaelyn and Maxwell, the two of you, can repeat your charisma saves.
Oh yay. Let's see. 10.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh god.
Soren, as she lands on her feet, you no longer feel compelled to dance by the music, as you have danced to your own beat. And as you kind of stand there panting a little bit, you see Vaelyn and Maxwell are still twirling with each other, and Betty is a bit agaped, and she just grins and begins to clap, just these big thunderous claps of like, hey, we may have a true dancer amongst the people yet.
Learn from the best.
Hey. So what do you want to do?
Too much fun with this.
Well, let's see. They're still under the spell. What does Soren want to do?
I will give you a turn before Samba Queen makes a move.
What does he have? What do I have that can actually do anything?
Violence.
What was that?
Violence.
I mean, yeah, but that's... He has a potion of growth.
He becomes big.
Big gnui. But... No, I got it.
Roll me an intelligence check.
I just had an idea.
Oh,
He has that bell attached to one of his swords.
Uh-huh.
So, will you let him like untie that sword from his belt, and still in the scabbard, just kind of like swing it around as part of the dance, ringing the bell, like to kind of the beat.
You know,
I don't know what this is going to accomplish, but it's something he could do.
if you would like to, you may use those daggers which have dance ribbons behind them.
They do.
Mm-hmm. All right then. So, describe your dance if you would, and roll me another performance with advantage.
So the dance he's doing is again like the samba, but he's basically he's still trying to flash it up. I don't dance, so I don't really have much idea of what he can do. You wanted me to roll an intelligence check?
For something else, but your idea is just as fine. You roll me a performance with advantage. We'll see how good your dance is. All right. It's still good. Keep in mind, a 10 is an average. Oh my Lanta, are you kidding me on this? Okay. All right. You begin to dance, and as you dance and do your own little flashes and flares and your own take on the sambas, from what you can understand, Vaelyn, Maxwell, both of you roll me another charisma saving throw.
Oh, good.
Since Soren is taking this dancing matters into our hands, isn't this a dance revolution?
You're funny.
Oh my god. Shad, give him another level of exhaustion.
No.
He gets 5 levels of exhaustion right now. Don't worry about it.
Excellent. All is right with the world.
Anyway,
We're never gonna get out of this.
So as it seems as if both Vaelyn and Maxwell have failed their charisma saves again, Samba
wait,
Queen.
can I-
What's up?
I've got an idea. I've got an idea with those dagger ribbons.
Oh,
So he's going to throw his dance partner into kind of like a spin, like some dancers do.
uh-huh.
But he's going to like hold her hand with one of the daggers still in the sheath, of course, like in the hand, so that as she spins around, the ribbon kind of just like makes a spiral around her.
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Advantage or no?
I will say with advantage, sure. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. All right. And as you twirl these ribbons around this woman, Samba Queen is a little bit shocked and awed. She's like, "Oh yes, I haven't seen dance moves like these in quite a while, no? Why don't you be my dance partner, big guy? Eh?" She gives you a wink and a little come hither gesture. Roll me a charisma save with advantage. That is enough. You are not compulsed magically to come over and dance with her.
He's gonna look down. He's gonna look down at the tabaxi lady and go, "Do you mind if I take the dance with her?"
Huh! Not at all, man. Jeez. Huh.
And he's
She's a
going
little
to
bit
be
out
like,
of breath, flushed in the face, just like, "Woo! That was a dance and a half."
he's basically before he lets her go, he's gonna like toss her backward and like lean down so he's like really close to her face and say, "I'll come back for you later. How's that?"
Oh my! Roll a persuasion if you would.
Persuasion is not his
With advantage.
strong suit.
Okay.
Hey guys.
Hold on. Okay. Blush deepens. Huh! Take you up on that, guy.
So he's going to stand her up again, and he's going to stand her up again and start like dancing with the dagger ribbons, just like kind of sambaing around. And before he like gets too far away from her, he's going to turn back and face her and kind of make like the phone motion of "call me," and then go back towards and then start walking towards Betty.
All right. That's what's up. You get the sense
Or
that
whatever
she might.
or whatever the equivalent is for this world.
Send me. And
You just like the pressing of the button on like a telegram.
He like
So,
holds his hand out flat and then just like message me.
yeah. Yeah. No. It's fine. So you're gonna try and dance with Betty the Samba Queen. She cocks an eyebrow and she looks a little bit surprised. And she takes your hand in hers, and the two of you begin to samba. Roll me performance with advantage. Holy shit! The two of you are tied, neck and neck. As she kind of smirks at you, she's like, "Hey, who taught you how to samba? Are you sure it was just little old me, or did you have another dance partner before, eh?" Gives you a wink.
He just kind of looks at her and gives her another wink and says, "Would you believe if I told you this was the third one in my life?"
Oh, I wouldn't believe you for an instant, but adventures can be surprising, no? You see, I think I see something in your soul, whatever your name is.
Oops.
She
Almost
doesn't
broke the
actually know her
fourth
name.
wall there, man.
She doesn't actually know her name. Why don't you tell me your name and we can maybe blow this popsicle stand, eh? Leave the Steves behind, she says, gesturing towards Maxwell and Vaelyn, who are still dancing with one another. And then
Kill him, bitch!
No
She
homo,
tur-
no homo.
she turns back to you and she gives you this big toothy grin, and she kind of sings along to her music, just like, Because if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
No friends of mine. I know that song.
Ah! Hey! We have so much in common, eh? What do you say?
So he's gonna be like, I'd be delighted, and he begins to follow her. But as he's walking away, he kind of just like looks to his right. So like, hopefully Maxwell and Maxwell and Vaelyn can see his eye as he gives them a wink, and begins to go off with her.
Alright. She sambas away with you down an alleyway as the conga lines encircle Vaelyn and Maxwell and carry them further down the street away from Betty the Samba Queen.
This was not part of the plan.
God damn it.
The two of you dance for about a whole hour.
God damn it,
I need
stab
the
her.
both of you to roll me Constitution saving throws ×2.
Oh god. No, not exhaustion, please.
there goes one
No.
Okay, you both gain 1 level of exhaustion after the dance is over.
Welcome to my
So-
world, boys.
God. Kill
So
me.
first question though, Shad.
what's up?
How long does it take her to lead Soren someplace where they're by themselves?
Well, you'll have to let me get back to you as I'm gonna end your scene right there.
Stab her already.
As she sambas
A
away
knife
with
with a knife.
moving along, a music change is needed.
I'm
Agathar, Bob,
All right, so note to self: go hard and fast on these people. Gotcha. Blight is always the answer here.
Anyway, so yeah, Agathar, you have been drinking slushies, eating popcorn chicken with Veronica, and studying homework. And despite the awkwardness of her attempting to give you a little smooch on the lips, instead giving and receiving one on the cheek, each of you, she has not tried to do so again. She's been kind of just like steaming in the corner, just like, just like but it's just a very laid back day. And as you sit there, there is a heavy knock on the door. And from the other side you hear, Veronica, we're out of booze. Go get us some more. Not now, Dad. I kind of want to hang with my friends. You hang with your friends every day, you ungrateful little bitch. Get out there and give me some beer. Now. Yeah, Dad. Sure. Alright, see you back in a half hour, honey. And you hear the thump, 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 thump of receding footsteps. Veronica kind of just like pinches the bridge of her nose and just sighs. So you want to go shopping with me?
Sure.
Thanks.
Stretch my legs a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Sorry you had to hear that. He's not usually like this. She gives a bit of a pained smile.
I mean, he's smart enough, but I just want to insight that real quick.
By all means, go ahead.
Yeah.
I will give you a straight
God.
roll.
Oh, okay. So it's on the left. And natural one.
Oh my god.
Fuck my life. This is gonna be that kind of day.
Hey, buddy, you
Yeah,
know you
I
have
feel that.
inspiration in you, right?
Do I? I guess I do.
Roll it again.
Alright, I'll roll it.
Run it back.
Again. Run it back. Run it back.
With a 5, you can tell that this happens a lot more often than she wants to admit.
Yeah, I mean, he had the inkling, but yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's whatever. Let's just.
Yeah, let us. Thanks for staying.
Well, sure. You're welcome. I mean, it's not like I have anywhere else to go, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, like, you have, like... Wait, where do you live?
Well... Shut up! Well, I sort of...
Around.
You know, the occasional alleyway. No,
In
he was like,
someone's
"Well,
backpack?
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm new to town, and so I timed it with enrolling to school and getting a dorm and getting a night stay in the inn.
Well, I
dorms.
mean, inns are expensive. If you wanted to, I could just, like, roll out a blanket. You could sleep here.
Well, yeah, I mean, I thought we had a dorm.
No.
Well,
No.
we do have a dorm, but knowing my dad, he won't want me to go there tonight.
Why not?
Because him asking for another case of beers in the next 30 minutes means he's gonna need a beer runner for the night. And if I'm not here, there's always hell to pay in the morning. Or the next time I come home.
Right.
She
I
kind of
understand.
like clutches at her arm. Not really making direct eye contact with you, kind of like staring off into the distance, just seemingly bitter about something.
Do I... Now that she does that, do I notice any bruises on her?
Well, she's covered in fur. It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. Okay.
If you'd like to, you can have another insight.
Yes, please.
Or a medicine check of your choice.
My menace. It's the same. Is it straight or still disadvantaged?
You know what? It's straight.
There we go. 21.
21. You get the sense that there's the implication that something else happens if she's not on duty, so to speak. But it isn't something that's an everyday occurrence.
Okay.
It's more of just a bitterness of this is how things are, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, then, Abigail will stand up. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy to stay here for the night.
That would be really nice. Well, let's go.
Yeah, let's not keep him waiting.
She opens the door and strolls out, and you follow her along the hallway and past the living room, which you see currently has a shredded canvas in the center of it that was covered in paint earlier. And it's been kind of shredded and broken and thrown off to the side, and a new one has replaced it that he's currently sitting in front of and staring at. And she doesn't really look at him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as she will let, I mean, she'll let Veronica exit the building first, but she will kind of like look back at the dad, and just for like a split second, she just has like a thought of essentially how like it equates to amount of how far can I bend that guy's knees backwards. But
Fair
it
enough.
it's a quick thought, and then she leaves with
All right
her.
then. You follow, and she leads you through a path that you can tell she's very familiar with.
Mhm.
A path that she has walked many times before. She's very brisk about it. She goes through a couple side alleyways, and she finds herself outside of an apothecary. An apothecary by the name of Tibbins Tonics. This is where I get the good stuff, she says with you know a very tired jazz hands of like yay.
Mhm.
She kind of frowns and sorry, funnier in my head. Turns around and just continues to walk forward. Do you say anything?
Not right now. She will. Yeah, I mean, she'll be like, it's fine. It's kind of funny. And then just kind of follow.
Roll me a charisma check.
Sure.
It
Straight?
is a straight roll.
11.
11. She smiles at that. Thanks. And the two of you walk into Tibbins Tonics. Inside of Tibbins Tonics is the smell of licorice. Heavy, heavy licorice. Along with a variety of other sweet smells like caramels, rosemary. And you see that Tibbins Tonics is actually a craft brewery shop. Where you see tinctures, tonics, vodkas, whiskeys, beers, mixed drinks, cocktails, anything you can think of to drink and get crunk, so to speak, is in this shop, and there is a variety of it. Like, have you ever been to a Rocket Fizz?
A Rocket Fizz?
Okay.
No.
I guess the thing we have in the South, but a Rocket Fizz is basically like it's a cola shop where you can buy all these different flavors of colas, like black licorice and so on and so forth. It's a very interesting place, I'll admit.
Sounds good.
Yeah. But she kind of like makes her way in, and give me just a second. Anyway. But she kind of like looks around, and the man appears behind the counter. It is a human who kind of like sits up from behind the counter and says, he has this mop of brown hair, these brown eyes, skin that looks like it's been out in the sun for a little bit, but not too much. And he kind of like has he has like the Brock squint going on, where he's just like, hey Veronica, back in here again for the usual. Yeah, I'm back in here for the usual. Okay, do you want to like bring extra, or is it just like the usual amount? I'm probably gonna need to bring extra, but well, I can't just straight up bring extra, so just the usual amount, I guess. One case. And she kind of looks down to you, Agathar, and then back up to him and says, and one of your licorice drinks, please. And he'll give a nod and go, yeah. Oh yeah, sure, I got you covered there. And you there, miss? Did you want anything? He looks to you, Abigail.
Oh, she kind of looks around at the selection. Oh boy. I will have the same.
He'll give a nod. And he'll disappear behind the counter and into the back room real quick, and she'll kind of look to you and just give a very small smile, just like, heh, didn't think you were that into drinks.
Truth be told, I'm not. I don't really know what a licorice drink is.
Oh, well, it's supposed to be some kind of. It is alcoholic in nature, but it's licorice flavored, black licorice
Oh.
specifically. I'm not sure if you've ever had it before, but I like the flavor.
I can't say that I have.
Well, I mean, you're in for a treat, I guess.
I'm
You
counting
can
on it.
afford it, right?
Yeah. How much is it?
I think it's like a silver for a bottle. And as she says that, the guy appears behind the counter again, just sits down I want to say a 30-pack of these small glass bottles that are roughly 16 ounces that have a metal cap on the tip of them and a sloshing liquid inside of them. And he sits down a black bottle that has Tibbin's Licorice Lash written on it. 2 of them. That'll be 1 silver for the Licorice Lash, Veronica, and Miss. And Veronica, it'll be 5 gold for this. You know, the usual
5
cost.
gold?
It's a 30-pack.
I think it's just like, he makes you pay 5 gold every time?
The things we do for love, right?
That's...
She then pulls out 5 gold and 2 silver and sits them on the counter.
At least Agathar has gold.
And she then picks up the 2 licorice lashes in the 30-pack and hands you one.
Yeah, I'll pay for mine for silver. I have enough.
She's already paid for yours.
Oh, okay. Oh, you didn't have to do that. I can cover mine.
Well, like I said, the things we do for love. She gives a smile.
Yeah. Yeah. she kind of thinks back on it and just kind of like stretches her hand a little bit and kind of flexes her hand a little bit, just like stretching it, like, you know, I know the feeling.
Yeah. Well, let's get these back to him. We have about another, I want to say 10 minutes before he goes looking for me.
Yeah. Yeah, we better hurry.
She'll nod. And she'll step out the shop. Do you follow?
Yeah. And I think oh boy. I think on the way Abigail will kind of like just like inspect the bottle a little bit and just kind of glance up at Veronica. And I never did say this, but I'm sorry about your mom. I understand the feeling.
Yeah. You can say things have been different since she left.
Yeah. Stuff like that can really change you if you let it.
Yeah. You know, this is the, gosh, I want to say this is the 4th school I've been to since that happened.
Really?
Yeah, I've been through a few schools. They all get a little bit blurry after a while. more often than not, there's really not much a point in planning routes, as they say. Not when you're gone just as fast as you come.
Yeah, I guess. Are you from here then, or the schools within the town?
I'm actually from Vuori.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we lived there for a little while. My dad worked construction. He was a foreman. He was the guy that you brought in to, well, demolish things to make room for something new. And Mom was from here. She was an artist.
That makes sense.
You guys have now found yourselves outside of her house. She says, we'll look into this in a bit. Quell the beast, as they say. She opens the door and she's like, Dad, I got you your usual. Veronica, you're almost late. Good thing you didn't dilly-dally. Now, put that in the cooling box and go. I'll call you if I need you again. She nods. Sure thing, Dad. And she tucks her head low and makes her way to the refrigerator, opening it up and putting the 30-pack inside of it. Closing it, she just makes her way a beeline to her room.
Yeah, Abigail will follow, but it's just I can't help but just look at him with just absolute fucking daggers, and then looks away from him, and then like every time that she's like even remotely is near his presence, her hand just like flexes a little bit and just like tenses, flexes, and then goes into a fist and then relaxes. But then she just follows Veronica.
Well, she leads you into her room again, and she shuts the door. You hear the clicking of a lock as she just kind of lets out this deep sigh of air, almost as if she's been holding her breath the whole time. And she turns back around, gives you a big smile, and says, well, that's over now. Where were we? Were we, middle of homework or something?
As she was staring at the ground with like intense thought, and then when Veronica spoke, it kind of snapped her out of the thought. I think it was homework, yeah.
Yeah. She, kind of like moves back over to her to the little table in the center of the room that you guys have had set up. And as she takes a seat, she looks over to you and she's like, well, I suppose since you already know this much, is there anything else you want to ask me about?
I mean, there's some, but I don't want to get too, I don't want to open up old wounds.
Well, old wounds aside, I really want to tell you, in a way. You You make me feel happy and comfortable, like a rock in the ocean.
Yeah. This is the type of stuff that you can tell the others, can you?
No. The others would try and find some way to leverage this all against me. Girls, right?
Yeah. But that doesn't make it fair.
No. No, it doesn't. Well, jeez, I guess you're a girl, so I can't just say all girls, am I right?
Right. All girls. She kind of looks away for a second and just kind of like, I know somewhere where you can be away from here and learn necromancy at the same time.
What do you mean?
And what I mean, you can lead. I learned. My parents taught me necromancy, but when they passed, someone continued to teach me, and she can help you. She can teach you, and she's all the way, you know, away from here. More, I mean, near the bramble, but not in it. But it's really the safest place on the planet.
Well,
you can go there to study. You can be away from here, from him.
I can't just leave my dad. Like, sure, he's an asshole, and God, he's gotten so bad since Mom passed. But he needs me, doesn't he?
Veronica, it's not your job to take care of him. Maybe if you got up and left, maybe it would snap something in him. Maybe he would realize how awful he is. What he does isn't right for you. What he does is not okay. And it's not your job to take care of him. Because you have a life here. You don't want to be grounded here, right?
Well,
You can leave it all here behind. Don't you want to be free?
Well. That is a very well thought out argument. Agathar, because of your exhaustion, you would have disadvantage. However, because of her affections towards you, you have advantage, and that cancels it out. And because of your argument, you have another source of advantage, which I will let stack in this instance, and give you advantage on this roll. Roll me a persuasion.
Oh God. Okay. I have been thinking about that sentence all week. Here we go. 18.
18. Alright.
I'm shaking.
She is taken aback a little bit, and you can see the visible conflict in her eyes, where she's caught between wanting to trust that there's something good in this world, and because it's you telling it to her, that makes it all the more plausible, and stuck between familial loyalty, which I feel Agathar probably knows a bit too well.
Yep.
And as she wrestles with this internally, she goes silent for a moment. Then 2. Then 3. The time seems to slow and stretch. A minute feels almost like an hour as she spends it in deliberation. Then 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, before she finally looks up from her deep thought and locks eyes with you. She has this resolution in them that wasn't there before. A resolve. Her mouth is a hard line. And she looks determined. She gives you a nod and says, "Then I think I'll go."
Okay. There is like her shoulders were tense, but she was patiently silent, letting Veronica, mull over this information and find the courage to make a decision. But now that she can see that made the right decision in her mind, her shoulders kind of slack a little bit. Okay.
I'll go. There's just things I need to do before I go. Okay?
Of course. Of course.
Heather wanted me to grill you and make sure you weren't a square so you could join our gang, I guess. She likes having smaller people to push around. But seeing you like you are, you're stronger than I could ever be.
It's usually the ones who push other people who are the weakest among them.
Suppose you're right about that. But I need to try and find a way to cut ties with them. And then I need to collect my things somehow, and I'll head that way.
Okay. You... She kind of stretches the chin a little bit.
Would you come with me?
I will need a little bit of... Oh boy. Oh boy.
She's staring you deep in your eyes.
I
She looks like... Roll an insight.
Okay.
He's staring you deep in your eyes. No pressure.
No
4.
pressure, bro. 4. Yeah, it's low. It's good enough. You get the sense that she could really use your support on this.
Right.
It's one of the things of you just managed to convince her.
Okay.
Like, just managed to convince her.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of those things of like, this is a big life change, big everything.
Oh, for sure.
I need support.
For sure.
We all know what's in store for her.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, I think I can help get an escort for us. I mean, the woods are dangerous, but I think I would like to escort you there.
She smiles at that.
I will warn you. She sweats a little bit. My master is intense. And when I mean intense, I mean intense.
Well, I mean, it's not like it could be any worse than what's here.
True, but she will take care of you, but don't be surprised if you end up being poisoned, knocked around, stabbed, hung upside down.
Memory wipes.
She
The occasional memory wipe.
she looks at
waking
you.
up with nails under your fingernails.
She
Not that far, not that far.
waking up naked in the woods with a dead deer beside you that has its throat torn out.
covered in honey.
Oh, because memory wipe isn't too far in the first place. Yeah.
No, that's
Uh,
mild.
she's looking at you, and as you're listing all this off, roll another insight.
No, I'm not making her double. 21.
21.
Pretty
You get the feeling that she's like, yes, and your point.
Okay. She's ready for it. Okay. Yeah, she looks at her and is like, oh, Mel's gonna like you.
I hope. I need to learn
Also,
necromancy. There's someone counting on me.
I understand. And she nods. Fuck.
Why don't you roll for it, huh? Use your exhaustion, huh?
Well,
Come on, you're tired.
this
You've been
is
keeping
this
up this
isn't.
hoax all day. Let her in on it.
Get information. Do your
Um,
job.
I did roll. Here's do you let me go with you when you tell Heather I don't trust her? I just want to be there with you just in case if things get ugly.
It's Heather. They're always going to get ugly.
Yeah, that's why I want to come with you.
Look, we have a major operation happening this week. And they need all hands on deck, but after that's done, I'm gonna be very rich. And then I can just leave this place.
Major operation? She tilts her head.
Yeah, there's a major operation going on. 2 seconds.
Oh, great. Look at what Agathar's doing. Recruitment.
Look, yeah, I mean, let's
Okay,
be
I'm
honest. Okay, I'll tell you
yeah,
later.
there's a major operation going on here. We have apparently the big boss is coming.
I think I need a little bit more background information.
Okay, so gosh, the boss always uses these chess analogies, I guess. Imagine, if you would, that you and me, we are pawns, right? Heather is more like a bishop or a knight in her placement. She's a bit more of a tricky piece than normal.
Oh, you could be in an actual game?
Sorry, what?
Veronica never said anything about being involved in a game, and then when Veronica said, like, you know, make sure you're not a square so you can be with the gang, that's what she's kind of referring back to. It's like, oh, you meant an actual gang?
Well, yeah, I am in a gang. We just, well, my side of the gang at the very least just distributes drugs. Illegal ones that you can't exactly get normally, because whenever a drug is ran through Vitrium's, systems, it can be legalized. But these 5 drugs that we sell aren't legal, and they're not legal for good reasons, but, well, this gang has kind of been around ever since Frogtown was in existence, and that was like 2 years back. But whenever that place went up and Tyrandria took it over and made it Callan Fur, well, that's kind of when the big boss lost a good chunk of their business. So they kind of had to pick up the pieces, from what I've understood.
Okay.
Me,
So,
Heather, and the others, we're all just pawns, I guess, to this person's game, so to speak. We're just distributors. We're not enforcers.
gotcha. Okay. So, I'm caught up now. So, you said the big boss will be here next week? This week?
Yes. If we're still talking chess terms, then I guess you could say that the person coming in, the big boss, so to speak, is probably akin to the queen.
Second in command.
Okay.
But also the most dangerous.
Oh, okay. I understand.
That's as far as I know. Left hand of the king, they call her. Me and the others, we just call her Big Boss.
She nods. Gotcha. I understand. Yeah, I'm okay with, after that goes down and you get your things and then you can leave after that.
Yeah, here's hoping. Just try and stay safe, Abigail. And fucking, I've told you so much. You're gonna be able to keep this a secret, right?
Of course.
Like, you have to promise me you're not gonna go to the police with any of this.
She raises a pinky.
Abigail, you trust me, right?
No.
Yeah. I believe so, yes.
Then, would you be willing to enter a blood pact? Just temporarily.
You gotta be kidding me.
Not what I was thinking, but
Hey. Okay, so Shad.
Yes.
Does he know the specifics and indicate the specifics of a blood pact?
Just a witty bitty blood pact.
Just a
Well,
little one.
roll an Arcana, and
Okay.
you have advantage on this because this is within your particular school.
19.
19. A blood pact is a magically binding contract between 2 fairly strong spellcasters. A blood pact has stipulations that you must follow, and if they are not met, then a agreed upon result happens. So, the results of the broken blood pact and the conditions for breaking it are all resolved at the exact same time and negotiated between the 2 parties.
Oh boy.
Of course,
Oh.
if someone, if one spellcaster is of a higher nature, is of a higher level, of a higher nature than another spellcaster, they can force certain conditions to be locked into place.
It is a higher level. She's a higher level.
She is
back
definitely
out,
a higher
back
level
out,
than he is.
back out.
See if you can't get a natural 20. See if you can't get a natural 20. Advantage!
Oh god.
Find a way around it.
He just kind of looks at her. Do you really think that we need a blood pact? I mean,
Look,
I've...
Here's the thing. Heather wants to know you're not a square. And I know, I believe in my heart you're not. But I have to kind of have some kind of visual confirmation for her that you're not. It'll only be for a week. And, like, the conditions are very easy to meet. Like, just don't discuss what we just talked about to the police. Obviously. Basic shit. And don't go talking to anyone important about what we just talked about. Like, just 2 conditions. Very easy, very niche. And the condition, I mean, the result of it, well, I don't really want you to die if you betray me or something like that, but you're not gonna betray me, so I mean, we could go for death, but
I would really rather not gamble with my life.
I suppose
How
that's
about
fair.
something more drastic than actual death. If you're really insistent on this blood pact, I mean, maybe, do you think we could, like, I don't know, what's the physical indication that we've done a blood pact? Like, we just have a same scar?
Well,
we can forge one. We don't need to do a blood pact.
that's the thing, Abigail. You can't forge a blood pact. There's a magical signature that it gives off. Maybe we could go over something along the lines of, like, your tongue falls out.
I like my tongue.
I mean, I'd like you to keep your tongue too, for reasons, but...
Nasty. Hey, your quarter.
Chicka bow bow.
Is that a plane because it went over my head?
I mean, I like talking to you. You need a tongue for that, obviously.
How about if I tell the police, then I can no longer spellcast?
Okay.
Oh.
Gosh, I would think death would be a less, exhaustive version of that, but are you sure?
I mean, if I'm dead, I can't spellcast, so...
Yes, but if you're dead, Abigail, I'm a necromancer.
I know. I know. But still, there's a lot of life that I want to live.
Okay. I understand. Thank you. It means a lot to me that you're willing to go through with this and that you're willing to give up something like your spellcasting, but you know what? If you're resolved, I'm just as resolved. My condition will be if I betray your trust, or if I hurt you, then I'll die. I would die for you. She says, staring you in the eyes.
Oh boy. Veronica. Okay. It's your condition. I will I'm not gonna stop you if you wanna. Well, if I'm risking it all, then so are you.
She nods. I mean, there's really no risk, is there? You're not working for the police or anything like that.
Of course not.
Deception.
Not advantage, right?
No, you don't.
So is it normal?
It's exhaustion.
Oh, I don't. Oh, so I don't get a fucking normal now.
Yeah,
You know what? I will give you a normal. I will give you a normal.
Alright.
She does have affection for you. She does care about you a
Yes.
whole lot.
She's learned to die for me. I would certainly.
Yeah.
hope.
You go ahead. Roll deception.
Oh boy, here we go.
Soy Fang would like to know your location, Agathar.
This is how he gets fucking busted.
Oh boy, what a.
God damn it.
She gives you a big smile and she says, "Thank you." And tears well up in the corners of her eyes and she kind of like wipes them away. You got me crying over here.
It's okay.
I haven't had anyone that I've felt this way about in God ever since Mom died. It's
It's okay. Go, you can let it out. She gives her a hug.
and she takes you into a hug and she begins crying.
Mm-hmm.
And while she's hugging you, it's just this warmth, this comfort. She kind of like shakes and rattles against you. And she whispers something. You may roll perception.
Oh god. Okay. Perception. It's not bad. 13.
She whispers, "I knew it. Our love is God." And she squeezes tighter.
What did she say?
What did she say?
Our love is God?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
So
Oh,
Veronica, necromancer. So Veronica. So Veronica's gonna be a necromancer and oath of devotion paladin.
Fuck.
Off her rocker?
Not troubling at all, yeah.
Lots of marbles, maybe?
She lets you go.
My
Leans back and
precious.
just smiles at you. She caresses your face and tucks her fingers under your chin and runs her thumb along your cheek affectionately, just staring down at you with these near hearts in her eyes, just like, "You've done so much for me."
In his mind, he's just like, oh god, what have I done? I just keep digging.
Oh, Agathar, you are never going to lose exhaustion levels ever.
You then see, you then hear the hiss of metal on leather as a dagger is produced in her left hand.
Oh.
And she's like,
yeah, right, packed.
And she's like, "But first, our pact." And she slices her right hand.
Why don't you clean up? Okay. All right. Sweet.
And then she offers the hilt to you. Now you.
I will take it. And she will
She'll cut. She'll lower a leg. Does it have?
You gonna take your
Does
glove
it
off
have?
first?
I was about to say, does it have to be the hand?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. I'm like, okay. And she'll just cut right through the glove.
It's a magical glove. You can't just cut right through it.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Didn't
No,
need some
she'll.
gloves of thievery. Thank you very much.
Yeah. She will take, because she's also wearing that full arm.
The full
Like,
arm glove.
you know,
Yeah.
Full arm glove. She will take that off and the.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay. 23.
Yeah, that's good. It's good enough. You're able to take
You
both
want that
the
31
long
on the other
glove.
side?
You're able to take both the long glove and the glove of thievery off at the same time without her noticing that there's two gloves.
Mm-hmm.
I'd presume you strip your right hand.
Do I have to strip my other hand? Do I have to be both?
No, you don't. It's just your right hand, I would imagine.
Yeah. She's got the knife in the left and then the.
Right. As you
and-
pull your glove down, there's this small gasp from Veronica, like, oh, magical backlash, right?
The things we do for love. And she cuts her.
Her hand?
palm.
Her palm? Alright.
Off.
She gives a very big grin to that, and she clamps her hand across yours, and spend for me your highest level spell slot.
That would be second right now, because I'm out of thirds for the day, so.
Good.
My highest right now is my second.
She will burn a spell slot of a level that is higher than second.
Yeah, of course.
And as the two of you lock hands, she kind of shudders a bit, like, cold hands.
Yeah, don't hold on too long.
She then closes her eyes, and her head leans back, and her eyes open, and they're rolled into the back of her skull as she starts speaking in this guttural tongue.
Shad.
Give me just a second.
Yep.
So what? Okay, because I know Draconic Celestial in common, and thieves can't. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Speaking thieves can't.
Yeah, I was only gonna ask something that might help Agathar. Maybe. Hope. Agathar, you just keep digging your hole bigger and bigger.
Look, the thing, he just wants to save her, honestly. She doesn't deserve this.
Maxwell's asking for a rendezvous with everyone after
Yeah,
today's
I know.
shenanigans.
Yeah, so you didn't. So wording is important.
Yeah,
Such as
when I
important people. Who is important people?
yeah,
I have so
I
much
also
to
said-
say to like everybody in this party about
Yeah.
everything.
And the last time that I said an agreement, it says I won't tell the police.
Max
Yep.
is the police.
I know.
But important people is like
Highly relative
Yeah.
and highly
like could it be
What's it called?
someone like Regina important? The party important?
So just like, you know, have somebody else tell Maxwell or whatever, or just have him not know at all because that's funny.
Yeah. So secondly, I wonder if during the time you've been doing your homework for those few hours, it would have counted as a short rest.
I hope so. If
That
Shad would
would
allow it.
yeah, that we
Sure,
would have been able
I'll allow
to.
it.
Okay, then I would have expelled a third instead of a second.
Alright. The spell slot she expends is higher than third.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's four or five.
Oh shit! Sorry about that. I tried.
No, she's a 5th tier caster. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Oh. So, violence is the answer for Team 3, apparently. Because our nice route is not going very well.
Oh yeah, we should have just punted her.
Yep.
Soren has a plan. If Shad will let me enact it.
You know me, I love plans.
Yep. So that means as soon as possible that I'm throwing spells.
I'm hopeful Maxwell could gank her.
Agathar.
Like,
Soy Fang is going to be mad at you.
oh, she's gonna be mad at me? Everyone's gonna be mad at
Soy
me.
Fang's gonna be mad at her.
Percival,
Rencois is gonna be mad. Percival. About the only one who Master Mel will just think it's hilarious.
Oh yeah. I already have an idea of what to say.
So, as her eyes roll into the back of her head, please, dear God, forgive me for the way this is gonna sound. Higarip, no put, heted, niwo, yim, dine, sig foot, sol, a foot, niad, no put,
Are you trying to talking backwards?
Yeah, he was.
Reus, odd, a ticket, shish, hut. And with that, shadows intone around the two of you, and the wounds seal, and a black snake coils along your wrist and up the length of your forearm. Its fangs digging into like the crook of your elbow, right above where a vein is. And the same goes for her. This one visible with a white furred outlining of a snake along her right forearm. As the pact is made.
Well, what language was that?
Backwards.
Reverse
roll me an
common.
intelligence check.
It was Namok.
$11?
Backwards speech.
Yeah, like I said, Namok.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
But yeah. And as that pact is made, she pulls her hand away from yours, and you notice that your right hand has a bit more color to it now. And her hand, she kind of pulls it away for a second, then it just kind of like flops to her side, and she's like, huh. Well, that's a little unexpected. God, it feels numb.
That I would presume is from his condition.
Your hand, Agathar, for the first time in forever, feels warm.
Yeah.
First time since you joined the party.
Yeah, she kind of opens and flexes. That would be the backfire.
Huh. She kind of quirks an eyebrow at it. I'm gonna roll an Arcana for her. Okay. Would you also like to roll Arcana, Abigail?
Sure. Is this normal because of my background?
Yes.
23.
All right. The both of you arrive at the same conclusion at pretty much the exact same time, as the both of you kind of like speak almost in unison. Basically, she says, "It appears your arm has vampiric tendencies." And you're like, "My arm probably has vampiric tendencies." Just
tendencies.
Yeah. And she's like, "Oh, Jinx."
You got me.
And with that, I'm going to wrap your scene up there, and we're gonna travel along down to Soren. Soren, Bobby,
Shad.
you're Samba shaken, and around midway down the alleyway, out across the city, you find yourself. Thank you. You find yourself kind of alone with her, as Samba shakes a bit more, twirls you around a little bit, and disengages from the dance as she takes a step back, pulls out her song crystal, and shuts off the music.
So what Soren kind of wanted to do, if you would allow this instead,
Sure,
depending on what happens, the first second that it's just him and her, he's going to try and bonk her on the head with the butt of his dagger to knock her out.
Damn.
All right. Roll to hit.
That's going to be with the dagger. This is not going to be with advantage, though.
Ooh, okay. However,
Like while he's dancing, he just kind of like takes a move as soon as her back is turned and goes bonk.
And while her back is turned, you go to swing at her, and that would hit, if not for her burning her reaction. And
Are you serious?
oh, I'm serious.
Yeah, she probably knew that I saved.
You go to swing at her, and she sidesteps with a dancer's grace, music filling the air, as she sidesteps your attack, but she catches your other hand and pulls you back into a dip. She gives you a wink and goes, "Hey, nice try, big guy. But you have to remember I'm the Samba queen, no?"
Oh, you're not bad.
Yeah, I would expect not. Was a good hit, though. Would have gotten me otherwise. Roll me a dex save.
He does not have proficiency in dex saves yet. That's a 14.
14. You manage to catch yourself and not fall prone. She just drops you. Just boom.
Can I make another? Because
Sure,
like
you
she
have
now
two
knows
attacks.
that the gloves are drowned, so.
Yeah, you have 2 attacks. You can make your second attack.
So he's going to. Kind of like backstep and like backflip to keep on his feet, and he's gonna throw the dagger at her face. Still in the sheath, not trying to kill her.
All right, then. Go ahead, roll the hit. Oh! With that unexpected flourish, your dagger flies out and cracks her in the forehead. Roll damage.
That one, thanks, and thanks, roll 20.
As it cracks her in the forehead, she's like, "Ah! My nose!"
So is that enough to drop the spell effect off of Vaelyn and Maxwell?
Sadly not. And also, I'll tell you why.
Damn it!
It's not a concentration effect.
Of course.
Oh my god.
Yep. Vaelyn went along with the cop route. Mercenary route's up next.
But if you would like, you may now roll initiative. I will consider that a surprise round for you.
Go for the throat. Go for the throat.
Her initiative is lower than yours.
Are you serious? I rolled a nat 1.
You have a +7.
Where is my token? I don't see my token on the
No,
thing here.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You go before her. As that dagger cracks her in the head, she's like, ah, jeez, my fucking nose. You get your turn again. What would you like to do?
I'd like to take a swing and take another swing while she's nursing
also,
her no.
Minor aside, at the start of your turn, you remember that dagger you tossed?
Yes.
It's back in your hand again.
Yep.
With a giggle accompanying it.
All right, so he's going to throw it again. This time at the crystal.
She doesn't have it out in the open because you said that you were doing this whenever you first got alone, and she waited a little bit to actually pull that out, so she doesn't have it out in the open. But if you would like, you may run up on her and try and, swipe it from her.
I think I would.
All right then. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check then.
Fuck yes.
All right.
Thanks, roll 20.
This will be opposed by her sleight of hand to play keep away. All right. You manage to snatch the song crystal from her. She is taken really aback by these events.
Mashing it.
Smashing it. Okay. How are you smashing it?
How hard? Yeah, like I don't know how hard these crystals are. And he doesn't really wear boots. I know. So he's going to toss it up in the air and take a swing with the dagger and try to hit it to break it.
All right then. Roll the hit.
All right, you're doing well for me so far. Fuck!
Oh my god.
Absolutely unreal.
Oh! You get another attack though.
I do. Not. Oh my god. What?
I will say a 10. I will say a 10 does hit. It's a fucking object.
Okay. I was just kind of figuring it would be a harder hit because it is small and it's in midair.
It's a 10. 10's average. You're fine. Roll
Okay.
damage.
Like don't take that to mean that I want you to change it. That's just me being like fuck. Roll damage. That's better.
Ooh, all right. As you shatter this crystal, roll a perception check. You hear her mutter something under her breath as she says, "Please don't stop the music." In this weird intonement as the crystal shatters, but the music doesn't stop. Seeming to come from the air around the both of you.
Right, now I'm gonna try and knock her out.
Alright, that was your turn.
But I guess on my turn.
Oh, you have a bonus action if you want to make another use a light weapon to attack. You have a bonus action.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I can use my offhand dagger, because these Shadow Dancer daggers are a pair, aren't they?
Yes.
So, throwing it at her forehead again.
I mean, you're in melee with her.
Okay, well,
You had
just
to run up to snatch it from her.
Alright, then break it, and then just gonna smack her with the if this is allowed, smack her with the scabbarded dagger.
Sure, go for it. You can strike her with the pommel. 16 will miss.
Damn. Okay.
As she sambas away. She kind of, like you swipe at her, she leans backward with this dexterous flourish, and she is going to do a thing. Are you actually kidding me? You had one job. You had one job.
Natural 20.
As she goes to perform a dance maneuver, her arms hit the wall behind her, and she rolls a natural 1 on her performance check.
That
And
hurt.
20 only taketh.
and the Samba music stops. And
Okay.
as the Samba music stops, she suddenly looks a lot more tired, a lot more haggard, and a lot less, hey, look at me, flashy. As she just kind of like holds up a finger like, hey, do you think you could not hit me again? That really hurt.
How does he reply? He's going to. So she's looking really tired, right?
Yes,
So he's going to, like, how far away is she?
she's in melee range of you.
She's still in melee range? Okay. So he's going to bonk her on the head with the dagger again.
Oh my god. Sure, roll the
Nice.
hit. That hits.
Bonk.
She's out.
And he's as she collapses to the ground. As she collapses to the ground, he's just gonna go. Well, you didn't ask me permission if I wanted to dance, so I guess no.
That would have been a good
And-
one-liner if she would have heard you.
He doesn't care. He's been alone he's been alone for the majority of his life, so he's used to it.
Just in the background, like, damn, need to write that one down. So yeah, no, she is knocked out.
And does that free Vaelyn and Maxwell from their
It
spell?
does not, because it is not a concentration effect.
I broke the crystal, and she's knocked out.
Yes.
Music stopped.
Yeah, the music has stopped.
However, she was nowhere near them. Like, basically by the time she left, other people were bringing out their own musical instruments and making their own music.
Oh, for fucking. All right, he's going
like
to.
I said, think the spell Charm Person lasts an hour.
Yeah.
One save against it. Unless someone's actively hostile against you, you don't get another save against it. So, same basic premise.
So Soren has 50 foot of silk rope on him. He's gonna bind Betty up. He's gonna tie her up,
All right.
and he's going to. He's not strong, but he's gonna try and like drag her out from where they. This isn't too far away from Maxwell and Vaelyn, is it?
What'd you say again?
How far away is this from Maxwell and Vaelyn?
I want to say a couple blocks.
Okay. God damn it.
And they're probably more than a couple blocks away from where they once were. They're
Yeah, I
conga
don't
lining.
like. I don't know how. I don't know how. God, I don't know how long she's gonna be out.
Well, she's out for at minimum 1 hour.
I could
Because
probably.
you roll a
I could
1d4. I have
do you want me to
rerolled
roll
it.
that, or? Okay. So it is at least an hour, so Soren would probably know this, having been in more than one scuffle in his life. He's going to head the other he's going to basically tie her up, leave her there, and go and try to find Maxwell and Vaelyn.
Alright then.
Because he's not very strong. He's very dexterous.
Alright then, roll perception.
Roll 20 giveth, and roll 20 taketh.
You would think it'd be easy to find people who are jamming out to music constantly, but at the same time, it's just like, it's hard.
Joke's
Whatever
on
they
you,
are.
though. The joke's on you, though. I have inspiration.
I thought you already used it.
I did not.
No, you didn't.
That was it. That was Agathar.
You did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
my
Oh
god.
my god.
You know what?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know what? Hold on. You know what? Here. Give me a high or low.
You know this is gonna be... Okay, so I would normally pick a high, so low.
A low?
A
All
low.
right.
Always low.
All
Always
right.
Do
low.
it. Do it now before I change my mind.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, good.
Never
you,
high.
You didn't.
Never
You didn't
high.
burn your inspiration on that.
Okay, I
I'm
appreciate
being
that.
benevolent. I'm being a benevolent GM. You better remember this. Better remember this.
God.
Because Roll20 wants blood today.
Never
But yeah.
on a warpath.
Yeah. You guys. You are unable to find the other two.
Oh
And
god.
that's where I'm gonna leave you guys. Meanwhile.
First, before you go turn away, he's just going to, since he can't find them, he's going to go back to Betty and just keep an eye on her.
All right then. I figured as much. But yeah. With all that in mind, Percival and Rencois.
Hello.
The two of you are back out at the precinct, and so far nothing interesting has happened for the past hour or so.
If that is the case, I would like to burn my arcane recovery.
All right, sure. Go ahead and do it.
Alright.
Social encounters. Yeah.
I've got plenty of third levels, so I'll burn it and get my
Yeah.
1/4 level back.
Social encounters.
Alright. I've got my 1/4 level back. A bunch of
Alright.
thirds and firsts, no second.
All right then. With that, your wait here has been fairly uneventful. You're just kind of looking around, waiting. People moving in, people moving out. A couple more people are brought into the precinct and moved to the holding cells. The officers returning. Just normal business.
I look over to Rencois and mumble. I'm kind of whispering, not wanting people to listen in as we speak, and I say something to the effect of, "What do you think the odds are that one is crazy enough to set off their own geese?"
Certainly possible.
Did not strike me as suicidal, but I am fearful that their benefactor is going to come, and we are going to walk into that back room, and she is going to be either dead on the floor or simply gone. I do not like having to wait. It is convenient that she is gone.
Do you suggest checking ourselves then?
I don't believe they're going to let us back there. It's one of those situations where I wish we had the 2 days from retirement officer with us and not with our other compatriots. He would have been able to make this greasing the wheel much easier. We could be sitting in there staring at her, rather than out here with no vision on her whereabouts or what is going on. It makes me itchy. You can visibly see Percival, her arms crossed, and funnily enough, with her likely much longer feet, kind of doing the clown flop as she nervously taps her toes. Anxious.
All right then. Well, as you guys kind of sit there for a little bit longer, just a second. Two seconds.
Oh, yay. Well, that's 2 people we have in custody.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Who knows?
And I mean, Agathar kind of took himself hostage.
Look, he is a
wouldn't-
hostage of his own morals.
It wouldn't be a Rains of Vitrium game without Agathar taking himself hostage to his own morals.
Stop bringing pets home with you.
Listen, Agathar is the type of person to cross a bridge. Yeah.
I will
He's the type
not
of
be
person to
feeding
cross
them.
the bridge when he
You
gets
will
there
do
after
that.
after fucking around and finding out.
Nothing but hot chili peppers for you.
Alright then.
I can take it.
So you guys sit there for about an hour, and almost on the dot, you see the chief of police stroll back into their office, back into the main building, tipping their hat at the officer at the desk, and then pausing, looking to the 2 of you and giving a gesture with her head towards the office.
I follow her.
That's our cue.
I would believe so.
And as the 2 of you follow her through the building and into her office, Percival.
Yeah?
You feel a bit of discomfort passing through the doorway, and then you feel a lot less hairy.
Is that a calm emotion spell I smell?
No. That is
It's
you're no
physically
longer
hairy.
a rabbit person.
Has it been 13 hours?
No, it has not. It happened
Just
the
spell
second you
magic.
stepped. It happened the second you stepped through the doorway into her office.
She looks down at herself. Her clothing going a little slack. As she kind of has to pull it up. It's like, oh, this is embarrassing.
Do not worry, I will give you a scroll of alter self on your way out.
Oh, lovely.
My apologies for the defenses, chief of police and everything. You understand the situation.
She takes her backpack off and starts pulling things out of it. And then puts her jacket on over and her hat. Is like, right. I believe time is of the essence. We need to speak with you and have someone working on what we have brought in soon, as I believe all is not well. We have an individual who knows quite a bit of information. They are resistant to us. They are also essentially a ticking time bomb. Not externally to anyone but themselves, though. They have cast several mind-altering spells to be innocent of omission. They are also under several guises. I am fearful that at any point they could off themselves with a word. But they know what they have the information you want locked up here. She taps her forehead. You just need to plumb after you clear the cobwebs and the locks.
You see that she is sitting at her desk, and she seems to be skimming through a few reports that were left on her desk while she's listening to you. She's reading, flicking through a couple papers as her ears are turned to you and listening. And without even looking at you, she says, a few geese spells, a couple modify memory spells, and a few
was the other
encode
one?
thought spells, I believe, yes?
That is true. What did you know
Prisoner number 626, I believe. A Miss Bethany Williams. You brought her in earlier.
Yes. How did you know about the encode thought spell? Was the guard that took who went with us that versed in magical theory?
She clamps her report shut and she says, "No, we just have a very good prison."
Well, can you tell from here if she is still breathing?
Yes, She is still breathing, she is still alive, and she is still locked inside of her cell. However, and she is also currently gagged and bound.
Good, good. She seemed to think she was already dead upon arriving here. I'm not sure if that is because she believes she is ever to leave, or because she believes there are people who work for her, benefactors within your ranks. But that is a bold assumption, and nothing more. But
Yes.
enough to make me worry.
Yes, it is. And from what I can tell, she thumbs through her report a couple more times. From what I can tell, the list is extensive.
Yes,
And from what my officers have been theory crafting, at least the ones in the anti-mage divisions, in order to remove even one of these spells would set off a chain reaction for the others unless we find the exact one to remove first.
we managed to dampen them, though that took a bit of coercing from,
Also, Dralaam.
yes. We
Yes.
managed to coerce her into being of use, but,
Yes. And also by the medical reports, she seems to have suffered a bit of minor brain damage from that.
Just minor.
Nothing that can't be
That'll
fixed.
do, yeah.
Nothing that can't be cured over time, but it is brain damage regardless. It seems as if grandmother was a bit too frivolous. But that's to be expected.
it was either that or risk popping her head open.
No, I fully understand. I'm not condoning your actions. Simply stating a fact.
From what we understand, she is the one who keeps the books. She made claims that she knew the people on top, but was unwilling to share that information. She wanted anything we would be willing to give her for the information, and I thought simply the offering of the fact she knew it was enough for me to take her in.
You'd be correct in this
She
assumption.
She also is apparently in this state of her own volition.
Yes, this is...
Yes, a lot of
This-
these spells you can't really slap someone around with unless they are willing.
So, I believe if you are capable of navigating this minefield, the answers you want are inside that little girl's head.
Yes, the only issue is that it will take time to decipher all of these spells and go through them. I don't want to lose her in the process.
Of course. But, as we had agreed, the information you need is here at your lap. It's just needs some time
Her
before
eyes
it can
flick up
open.
to you. So you're saying that your job is done with just this one informant?
Of course not. However, there is little else that we can do with her specifically.
And chances of us being seen are rather high. We have 2 other groups acting at the moment, but I am saying we have quite a large amount of information here. It's just got a padlock on it for you. There was never really an agreement on how much you needed either. Just enough. Names, places, people. We know who is leading the girls. We just don't know who they answer to yet, but...
Well, once we're able to crack the information out of this person, I will pay out your commission. After all, we can't exactly know how much information this person has until we have navigated the minefield, so to speak.
Oh my god, he took my pun.
As I'm sure you can understand.
Yes.
No, we don't.
How long do you suspect that will take?
Looking at just how intricate all of this is, I would estimate roughly a week or more. No more than, I want to say, 2-3 weeks at most.
I would recommend you keep your most trusted individuals as the ones who interact with her.
Percival, the men that work for me in the prison at the very least are men that I have selected personally. And as you can tell, she indicates to the doorway, I'm more than a little paranoid myself.
If you were willing to stake this on that, by all means.
Trust me, this girl is in good hands within our watch.
Very well. Then I believe that is just about all we have then. At least
Yes.
until you can crack her.
Yes.
I am unaware of where our other compatriots are at the moment. So they will trickle in when they get their information.
I'd imagine so. Still, the two of you did a good job. Now, she pulls out a scroll and hands it over to you.
I take it, pocket it. I finish getting dressed.
She then hands another scroll to Rencois. I believe it'd be best for the two of you to not leave as you came in.
Well, considering how I look at the moment, I won't need the scroll, but I will need it later. So.
I suppose so. Still, by all means, enjoy your time, and I'll give a report back to the both of you whenever the information has been gleaned from this individual.
Very well. She wryly looks over to Rencois and is like, will you be becoming a halfling this time to join me? Or... take a walk in one another's shoes?
Suppose it is fair.
She's already about the size of one.
There would be very little change. Height-wise, at least.
Little change? Ha ha!
Wow.
Minus 5 points.
Although,
Alright then.
it would be interesting to see. She's off in her own head.
So I imagine we both get up. I have finished changing back into my normal outfit. Long gone is the skimpy goth girl bunny outfit back into the bag. As I believe we both leave.
Alright, the two of you
Does
leave.
I do need to know if Rencois uses that spell and what they look like.
See, that's I need to roll a personal high-low to decide.
Oh,
Honestly,
Okay,
you
low.
could.
Okay,
You could
so
shift
yeah.
into a dog or something.
well, that's true. She could just shapeshift, but no, she'll go halfling. Now let's see if I can find any art.
Oh, I have a feeling you will.
Alright then. So yeah. You shift into a halfling form, and the two of you begin to pitter-patter off, walking through the streets. And while the two of you are doing so, both of you roll me perception checks.
goody goody, my favorite. 10. And 10.
Oh God.
We're both checking each other out. We just can't.
And I've got 10 on both sides. We rolled 3 10s. We get something, right, Shad?
That works, yeah, exactly.
A 10, 10, 10. A 10, 10,
Win the
10, 10,
lottery.
10.
All right.
Give it up, give it up.
I mean, it's fairly easy to spot it. You guys see a Orictali woman that looks vaguely reminiscent of Bethany, making her way towards the police station. She is adorned in very regal and noble-looking clothing, various gems and rings on her fingers and so on and so forth. A couple piercings on her ears.
Oh, how
And-
shitty would it be if I just like used that ultra self to look like her daughter and be like, "Oh, geez, mom, don't have a cow."
This one might work.
And
I'm gonna drop them.
you see her on the way to the precinct. People kind of like parting for her like the sea, so to speak.
Hmm. Ah, well.
Alright,
I did my job.
okay. Walks on by.
I just imagine what happens next as she leaves, and they're like, "You don't get paid because we lost them." And it's like, not my fault you lost the goods. I got them for you.
I know, right?
I get paid. That's how this works.
There, I dropped something in the Team Moon Gen chat.
Why are you dropping it in Team Moon? Drop it into the community server.
The Deathly Shad's official Discord.
Yeah, the
Link,
Deathly Shad
my
link down
God.
below. Link down below.
Oh God.
Is there
Yeah.
a link?
Link down below. Drop it into general.
Oh, there is a
Altar.
link.
I thought Rensfall was a girl.
She is.
Alter Self doesn't specify you have to be a girl.
Oh. I was just saying because there's no chest.
It's not like she has one
Hey.
normally.
Look.
Fair.
Flat justice. Flat justice.
Fair, fair.
Moving along. And of course, you guys walk by a beggar in the streets, just kind of like asking for alms.
Insight.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Insight.
All right.
What's
They
he got
run into
strapped to his chest?
Or
Is that a bomb?
he's a spy.
Is that a bomb strapped to his chest? What is that?
Did they run into the conga line?
It's the
Think
head
so.
honcho. Bring him in.
Kill him.
If you run into the conga line,
with
please
a-
save
Fireball.
us.
With a 4? I mean, all right. Shrug.
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, you said wisdom save.
No, that was something else.
Oh, just oh.
But if you'd like to, gosh, Rencois, you may also randomly insight the weird beggar, I guess. Sure.
Why would I incite the weird beggar? What am I? Percival?
Paranoid. I mean, you are a halfling at the moment, so might as well be.
Like I want to say that
Not
halflings
all
aren't actually paranoid.
Wow,
It's just Percy.
Shad, D&D racism. SMH
Yeah.
my head.
All right.
I
Then.
knew Shad was D&D racist ever since he said he didn't like custom lineage. SMH.
I don't know. I think I already asked this one, but do Renswell and Percival also encounter the conga line that's happening in the streets?
You know what? Fucking give me a high or low.
Oh my god.
Give me a high or
Hi.
low. Hi.
I'm trying to save you two.
Hey, look at that! You guys do encounter the random conga line of people just like da 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 da
Save
and
us.
in the middle of it is Vaelyn and Maxwell dancing the salsa with one another, just like.
You're dancing at a time like this? Shake my head. Unprofessional.
And they
Maxwell
look
does not
really
look
good.
happy.
They
So
look
I-
like they're dancing really well.
I take Renswell by the hand and start dragging them in that direction.
No, Prince.
facial features
I
say
need,
otherwise.
No, Rensois is just like, no, please. I need to sit still and absorb this. I need to commit this to memory.
No, do not worry. I just need to get a little closer, and then I make a circle with my index finger and thumb, put it over my eye, and then with the snap of my other fingers, I make essentially the equivalent of a
Picture?
Well,
yeah, but I was looking for a word. other than
Recording?
just- No.
Snapshot.
A Polaroid. Yes, a Polaroid. She starts like waving this photo and then shows it to Red Swan. It's just a perfect still of the two of them dancing in the streets.
However,
Yeah.
as the
Yeah,
counter
that's
line
for
does
you.
approach, I need the both of you to make me a
You have
wisdom
one-
saving throw.
You have become my favorite person.
Wow.
Until the next time you, at least until the next time you do something that I detest. Which I give approximately 3 to 6 hours.
Wow,
Damn.
you have such high standards.
And there goes Percival.
Percival, you
I thought it
don't?
was a charisma save.
Oh, no.
No,
It is a
save was
wisdom
something
save for the crowd effect. It is a charisma save for the directed effect.
Oh god. Okay.
Percival. Gosh, you feel like dancing.
This wasn't what I wanted, Shad.
And you're looking over at Rensois, and it's like, there's a good dance partner right there. Eh?
We are the team of fucking around and finding out.
Rensois, you're not really even tapping your foot to the beat. But
Rensois
Percival looks
is
like
not
she wants to
amused.
dance right now.
She's trying to, like, you can see her gritting her teeth.
What is wrong? It's gripped you, hasn't it?
Vaelyn can't yell that. You're in the middle of dancing. You're out of breath. You're panting.
Yeah, how is
Hey, between breaths.
No.
Wait, who's the caster? Is it just an active, like, cloud of a magic spell?
no, it is active. It is just it happens.
So basically, the way this ability works.
Give us a link, Chad. Give us a link.
So it is. You guys asked about skills. This is one of the skills of a fairly high level dancer. But this skill is called, I believe, move to the beat. Can't stop this feeling, and it is basically a crowded effect where the bigger the crowd is, the harder it is to resist just joining in.
I have a very important question.
What's up?
Does the spell only work if there are people dancing?
Dancing, there's music playing, like...
Where's the music coming from?
They
Just
have their
nowhere?
own instruments!
Okay.
Like, people have
The
joined the
whole
crowd
orchestra
with their
playing.
instruments, and they're just like, ding, 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 ding. Hey, you can't tangle.
So when did we...
You can't do
So-
that. You're charmed. No hostile action.
Charm says nut. Who said I don't want to dance?
Yeah, but that 14 wisdom save says otherwise.
So when did we end up in Louisiana?
I wish I was in
It's-
Louisiana. I'm in
is-
fucking Detroit right now.
It is Mardi Gras right now.
Yo, let's go down to Nolans.
Come on, Percy. Just dance to the beat. Move your feet.
Francois. Hit someone, stab someone, anything.
My back. Oh my god. I need
sorry.
healthcare.
I did not intend for Shad to do this.
And throw out a 9th level fucking dance macabre to everybody.
I know, right?
She will just be like, well, as entertaining as all this is. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong button.
What? I'm like, oh shit! Oh no!
She's just gonna thorn whip all 3 of them.
In what order?
She starts playing Whip It by Devo.
13 should be for Percy. It'll hit her.
Yeah, I was going. It's like 'cause it's in order of who's closest to furthest, so that would be
All
I
right.
think Percy, then
All
old
right.
old
As
man
you whip
and
Percy, and then whip
That boy.
and then whip Vaelyn and Maxwell. Ugh,
I know they like it.
swear. Try and give you guys something fun to do. Oh, what did right with it? Blow it up. As three people get whipped by this long vine-like tentacle coming from Rencois, the crowd immediately just goes, "Whoa, what the fuck?" And the whole effect is just snap of finger broken.
Maxwell's bent over, hands on his knees. He's just hacking and coughing.
all right now.
You
It's
see
like
a
and she's
lot-
gonna like
You see a lot of other people
she's
just
gonna-
suddenly realize how tired they are.
she's like she's gonna attempt like an authoritative pose, which is hard for her. She's gonna
You're
attempt. she's
currently
like,
a halfling. You've got Percy threatening
yeah.
stature.
But she's
Oh
like,
no!
all right, all
Hold
right.
on.
She's like,
Hold on. You
all
actually,
right now.
You
just-
actually see a couple of members of the crowd just collapse, just like flop, just Family Guy fall on the ground from sheer
There's
exhaustion.
All
a
right,
dude in the
now-
ambulance for some reason.
All right, that's enough now. Disperse before I have the officer arrest you for disorderly conduct. Go on now. Get.
I mean, the crowd just disperses. Like they didn't need much more.
Mommy, what?
They did not need much more incentive after that. It was just like, oh, okay, and they just leave.
Next time, Max.
We
not-
had this conversation already. Please, I need my pills. My back hurts so bad right
Shit.
now, man.
Needs a Centrum.
All right,
Oh,
I want to
also,
go check.
Maxwell, your cane is gone.
Yeah, it is gone. There goes my weapon.
I will
no.
say though, at the end of the day, it is delivered back to the precinct.
I mean, I have other weapons, but yeah,
So
that is his weapon.
She
That's
just
his
look.
cane.
Rencois just like looks to Vaelyn with like a half grin. It's like, are you good or still feeling the happy feet? I can always whip you again if need be.
Vaelyn has an almost feral look to his face.
Does not look like Rencois, I will say that.
It is some random
Sure,
halfling talking to you.
It's some.
Can I insight?
I will say, roll me an intelligence check. Keep in mind you have.
I know that
disadvantage
whip
because of
from
exhaustion.
anywhere.
Ooh.
Yeah, you
That's
get
13.
it. You note
Yeah.
you note the mushroom shirt, you note the staff, and you note the magic used, and you're like, Rencois? Question mark.
The
Also,
staff
there's
is
no
all. the
That
staff
was
is all because it
just
has.
the giveaway.
Yeah, because of the brambled vines.
Yeah, well, it's like she would have changed. She would have changed out of the mushroom shirt anyway, because it would have been too obvious going in and then coming out with it.
Oh, well, then never mind. No mushroom shirt. Say it.
Take the job, they said. One last hurrah before retirement, they said. Get some respect, they said. No.
Something tells me that they didn't say the last one.
Let's just
No,
say
I meant like. No, never mind.
Oh,
we
hey,
found.
Doesn't matter.
very minor aside. You both gain 1 level in Dancer, and you now know the Samba.
Oh my god. What does that
Nice.
mean? What
So
does
wasn't it
that
worth
mean?
it?
Now,
Like
do they still
Karamba.
have? Do they still have exhaustion?
Yes,
Boo.
but whenever you go to sleep this night, you'll hear a little voice in your head. It goes, "Ba-ding! Level 1 in Dancer.
You.
Dance knowledge.
Is that a
Samba
charisma? Is that a
acquired."
charisma based thing, Shad?
No, it's just an NPC class.
Okay.
So Vaelyn. So when Rencois says that to Vaelyn just looks back with an almost feral look on his face. We got information. Hopefully, I'm kind of hoping that Soren failed and let her get away. So that way, I could throw something. So that way,
Oh,
spells
hey.
can be flung.
Also, very minor side, you can refuse the level up if you want. The little level 1 dancer, you can refuse that if you want. You can just say
Well,
no.
what are the advantages to it?
You know the Samba.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, it's more useful for Soren.
Like, what this means is whenever you go to perform the Samba, your performance is rolled as if you had proficiency in the skill.
Maxwell will decline.
Damn it.
Alright, so we know locations, we know people. Follow me. Next time,
No,
I'm wearing.
I gotta sit down, bro.
I gotta sit
My
down,
back,
bro.
my back hurts.
My back and my leg.
Vaelyn will throw his quarter staff at Max. I have a shit ton of weapons I never use.
Go like lean on it, like genuinely pained. Like there is no melodrama. He is like like holding like the back of his calf. He's like, thanks. Yeah.
Yep, and Vaelyn will go over to Soren.
He needs
Go back to the alley.
milk.
Go back to the alleyway that Soren's in.
Alright then.
Maxwell will hang around with the halflings.
I will say roll me a perception. You have disadvantage because you're exhausted.
He said perception.
Yeah. Oh. You take about, I want to say, 10 feet down the way, and your legs just give out and you collapse, just like, You're far more exhausted than you thought you could ever be.
Look at you. Your legs are ripped.
Those long legs were not meant for dancing, apparently.
I think it is time to call it. Unless you can send a message to our friend Soren,
Unfortunately, it cannot at the moment. Currently burned out of spells doing recon.
I see. I have plenty of spells, but all of mine normally useful.
Yeah. If you want to go talk to Soren, I'm pretty sure he has a prisoner. Here's the directions.
I
Point.
feel like Soren is capable. I also do not want to feel like I wish to dance ever again.
Oh, I doubt so. I feel like Soren's probably waiting for someone to come to him, so.
That's what you think, but let's go over to Soren and see what's happening with him. Soren, it's getting late. Vaelyn and Maxwell have not returned. And this woman is stirring awake. What are you gonna do?
So he's already basically like bound her mouth shut.
Alright.
So, was she carrying the drugs that she bought when we had the encounter? Does she have them with her right now?
Yes, they are.
Okay, so hopefully the town watch and the town police don't mind a little bit of vigilantism happening.
I mean, they are hired, so not really vigilantism.
Yeah, the Dralaam's granddaughter knows that. Maxwell knows that. Does anybody else?
Apparently, a lot of police.
Who knows?
I certainly don't. Anyways, as she's coming awake, so basically Soren had taken the time to tie her hands behind her back and tie her mouth shut, basically, so that she can't speak. And he goes, "Hi, welcome back to the land of the awakened."
She gives you a groggy look of like.
And then he he basically thinks and goes, "Oh, I should probably say it right now. You know, I would have given you a choice as to whether or not to be bonked again, but you didn't give me a chance if I want. You didn't give me a choice if I wanted to dance or not. So, guess we're even now."
She gives you she gives you a really look, and she mumbles something into the cloth, just like.
Hey, we could talk later. He says, "Come on, you're coming with me." He's gonna pick her up. And sorry.
You gonna stand her up?
Yep.
All right then.
And essentially just like basically hook an arm around like in through her arm, like the bound hands, so that she can't like get away from him very easily. And he's gonna go, "By the way, I did appreciate the dance, regardless of everything else. But we should get going."
She says
And
through her bondage. You gonna start walking her?
Ooh.
He's gonna start walking her back to the. Should he go to the bar with no name or to the cop's office?
Walking the knoll. I see how it is.
Which way should he go? He's gonna take he's gonna take her to the cop's office. And he's also gonna make sure that she has the drugs with her so that there's evidence.
Alright. You begin walking her back. The streets around you are completely deserted. Probably because of the Samba.
Yeah.
But you begin making your way back towards the precinct. And she is being cooperative. She's just walking along beside you. Roll me a perception check.
18.
Roll me a performance check.
26.
Alright. You don't notice it at first, but she is keeping pace with you, but you can't help but start noting a rhythm to her pace.
Oi, stop that.
Hold on. Let me finish the description. Pad, pad, scratch. Pad, pad, scratch. Pad, pad, scratch. Pad, pad, scratch. And you kind of like look over to her, tell her to stop, and she looks at you and just gives a frown, like, what? Nothing.
Sure. Come on.
I'm the picture of innocence.
I don't know. I don't have a bloody idea what the fuck you're saying. So just let's save it for the police, eh?
What? You gonna continue to walk her?
Yes, I am.
Pad, pad, scratch. Pad, pad, scratch.
Oi, stop that.
Now what?
So, she's not trying. Like, I'm not having to roll wisdom saves, so.
No, you're not.
Not yet. If they're okay, so she's probably just trying to dance. So, all right. So, this is tough. Yeah, he's basically gonna just be like normal.
I will note for you with that 26 perception, or with that 26 performance check. That's less of a dance and more of a rhythm and a beat.
Yeah, so he's just gonna say normal steps, please. I still have that dagger. I can bonk you again if you need.
But then you have to drive me around. You're very weak. You can put down the car and my helmet car. She kind of like grubs the edge of the gag against her shoulder as if to say, yeah, maybe you take this off. We can talk normally.
See, here's the thing. I don't trust you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, were the actions like he's still walking as he's talking with her? By the way, it's like were the actions that he's gonna step on her foot. normal steps. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Pad, 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 pad.
He continues to walk. If the moment he detects a rhythm, he's gonna step on her foot again.
Okay. Roll another performance check with advantage, because you're looking for it.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god!
Are you?
Horrible.
Are you?
Horrible.
You
Roll
fucking
20
kidding
once
me
blood.
right now?
Hey, Soren, guess what you still have?
I don't know what you did to anger the dice gods today.
I did not. I guess because I was yelling at it earlier, but like, fuck, man.
You still have your inspiration.
Low inspiration to succeed a check that I got to roll with advantage.
Look.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Another natural one?
If it does it again, I swear to God, I'll leave right now.
I'm
Come on.
disconnecting the call
Come
if
on.
it happens again.
Come on, nat 1, nat 1, nat 1.
Nat
Just
one.
do it. Just nat 1.
Let's reel it back in.
Like I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna disconnect the call if I get another nat 1.
Look, don't worry
Ayo.
about it, dude.
That-
Don't worry about it, dude. Just let it roll.
Oh.
I didn't know if that was still with advantage, but that's another nat
Oh,
1.
but it's another one.
Oh.
That's a third
my
nat 1
God.
in a row.
On a technicality, it is
Unreal.
an extra d20 you roll, so it would be the leftmost roll. But
You-
because I am a kind and benevolent GM, it is a 26 instead.
Fucking hell.
There we go.
Absolutely unreal.
Are you still here, Soren?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay,
I
good.
haven't disconnected yet.
Good.
Yeah, because it's feel him hovering over the button.
I could do it. It'd be so easy.
It's
Putting into it all.
easy.
Roll 20 in the background, like,
Into
do
it.
it, bitch, nat 1.
Unfucking real.
Oh.
Roll 20 demands blood.
It really does.
Like holy
Uh,
shit! Like fucking.
Die, we need to take him to bug fighting.
So, you notice, Soren, as you're getting into the more crowded sections of the city, there are more people milling about on their way home from work. You hear a couple doors snapping shut here and there as people go home for the day. And oddly enough, as she's just going pad pad, pad pad, pad, pad pad, pad pad, pad, pad pad, pad pad, pad. Other things seem to accompany this walk pattern. Pad pad, pad pad, slam, pad pad, pad pad, slam,
Oh
pad
my
pad,
God.
pad pad, slam.
Dude,
Um,
This fucking place.
Little spell.
Pad pad, pad pad, slam, keys jingle in the air.
Stomp.
Pad pad,
It
pad
stomps on her
pad,
foot.
slam.
God, we're turning it to an easily animatable bit. No.
Like we've turned. Like she's turning. She's what the fuck is this place called again? This city?
Deepwood.
Why am I forgetting that? Deepwood. She's turning Deepwood into a recreation of Stomp.
Yes. God, no.
Yeah, I heard that too.
It's an overused. We're turning
And
into an overused trope from an animated sitcom. No.
and you
He's
stomp
stomping
on her foot
again.
again, and she's like, yeah, why?
He just sighs and like pinches the bridge of his nose with his free hand and goes, normal 1, 2, 1, 2 steps. You can manage that, eh?
She looks at you. She gives a grin and
Good
just
hand.
nods.
Insight.
Go ahead.
If
Hey!
it was real, you just would have offed her already.
She can more than manage a 1-2 step.
He glares at her.
she giggles a little bit. Your glare. Wait, you haven't even given me giant. She gives a shrug.
How big is this person?
She's large. She's like 8'6", I think. Was last
What?
night. Gnolls are big, my man. Oh no,
Yeah,
wait,
That's
she's
gnolls
a
a female
large.
gnoll.
That is a large creature.
No,
8'6".
large creatures are 10 foot and bigger.
Really?
Goliaths are
I thought
medium
it was 8.
sized. No,
I seem to recall
Um,
large creatures are 8 because
she
but,
is-
but-
Goliaths are not large sized creatures. They can be up 9 feet tall. They're medium
oh,
sized.
okay.
She's actually a female gnoll. I forgot about that. So yeah, no, she's actually bigger than a male gnoll. So no, she's like 9'6". She towers over you, and she has these big rippling muscles that are very toned and somehow lithe.
So Soren's gonna take
She's
the rest of
giving
his
you
rope
a
and tie up her
very-
ankles.
She's giving you a very overtly innocent grin.
So Soren's gonna take another little bit of his rope. He had 50 feet. I'm assuming it didn't take all 50 feet to tie her up.
All right, you're gonna tie up her legs, her ankles
At-
together
At the knee.
at the knee. Okay, are you gonna make her hop?
Yes.
All right. So you see her
And
kind of like
You're doing this rhythmically, okay?
you see her kind of like give an eyebrow or raised eyebrow to you, like really. And then she gives a
Hey,
sigh,
really?
a shrug, rolls her eyes, and goes, "Yeah, fine."
So he's like, you got a pretty long stride. You can hop your way there.
Eh. Hop,
So
flex, flex, hop, flex, flex, hop, flex, flex.
hop, no flex. He's basically like almost like guiding a small
He's-
child down the road. It's like, no, don't do that. No,
Yeah,
please
yeah.
don't. I'm begging you, don't do that.
She's looking at him like, "Eh, you want me? What are you doing? Yeah. She's highly upset
Can
by this
you-
development.
So he's just gonna ignore her and keep walking her to the police station.
All right. She has to flex a couple times in order to actually hop and make sure she doesn't fall over. That's why she's going hop, flex, flex, hop, flex, flex, hop. However,
Okay, so
roll me another performance check. With
you gonna do
advantage.
this to me again? Roll 20 with advantage.
Yep. The DC is lowered. Okay. Hop, flex, flex, hop, flex, flex, hop, slam, flex, flex, hop, slam, flex, flex, hop,
He
slam.
elbows her in the hip.
Arrgh! Arrgh!
So how far away is he's basically this is basically both him and the
Oh.
player asking aloud. How
There
far away is the
are-
precinct?
There. Oh, boy, howdy. It's like, God, I want to say another 5 minutes of walking away.
All right, gotta do it. I'm not leaving this one. I'm not leaving this woman by herself.
Yeah, no, I figure.
She's
but,
a troublemaker.
but but you can now see why this particular gang is very annoying to deal with for the city watch.
All right, so he's gonna continue. So yeah, he knows it's about 5 minutes. That's another 5 minute walk. He's gonna be like, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. And he's gonna continue walking her down, and whenever he detects a rhythm, he's gonna elbow her in the
Alright,
hip.
You've succeeded on this check like 3 times in a row. You're fine. You don't need to roll any more times. Every half a minute or so, there is another rhythm that she is trying to step into. Like, there's a rhythm to this city that you never realized, but she appears to be able to attune to it regularly and fairly freely. However, you keep stepping on her foot, elbowing her, just kind of, and she gets visibly frustrated with you that you're not letting her settle into a rhythm. But at the same time, it's one of those things of like, I get it, I understand, but at the same time, really though, come on.
You understand, but really though.
Yes, it's one of those respect, fair, I get the hustle, but do you really have to though?
Like the dichotomy of man right there.
Yes. But no, you managed to stop her from settling into a rhythm another, 10 times on the way to the precinct. Each time it always feels as if there's like more things conspiring to make rhythm in this city as she's just making her way to the precinct. And it gets a lot more gratuitous the more people are around, the more there is going on, the more the city is alive and teeming with something, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so like when there's more people, there's more of a chance of another dance-off happening.
Oh, yes.
So yeah, he's doing everything he can to prevent that from happening because he's been the victim of it twice now.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine. She gets it. She doesn't like it, but she gets it.
So, so when we get to the precinct, I guess I don't know if we've actually got to the precinct yet.
You
I don't
eventually
want
arrive
to
at
push
the
it ahead if you're
precinct,
not.
yes. And give me a higher low to see if you encounter the party on your way there.
High.
Always low.
You want to keep it high?
High.
High?
Keep it high. Keep it high. Do it. Fuck.
Oh, okay. It's low. You do not encounter the party
That's
on the
fine.
way there.
That's fine. She'll be locked up. Hopefully, I'm going to leave very specific instructions for the cops there, and hopefully we'll be able to interrogate her tomorrow.
All right then.
But
you deliver her to the precinct. Cheetah Man gives you the Chester, the desk worker, gives you the paperwork.
God.
His name is Chester.
Shut it.
Wow.
What's wrong? He's a good boy. Don't worry about him.
I wonder if that's a nickname due to his width.
Anyway, Chester, yes. He takes the paperwork from you, has you fill out some more paperwork, basically turning her in.
I'm sorry, but real quick, just the reason that I find that funny is because I guess you could say he's dangerously cheesy.
Pretty much.
He's a cheetah tabaxi, and his name is Chester. Anyways.
You're hilarious.
I know. Aren't you glad to have me on this?
Ah, very glad. I'm glad every day. But still,
say goodbye to all your subscribers.
You turn in Betty the Samba Queen. And as she leaves, she looks back to you, gives you a wink, and you can see her beginning to settle into a
hit her.
And then she gets elbowed.
And he's also dispensed the drugs on the counter for the evidence of why she needs to be brought in.
Well, y'all and your little teammates are doing real good work out there. Congratulations. Chester gives you a little clap, a little. Would y'all like a donut for your troubles? Big grin.
I've never had donuts before. Are they any good?
Oh my lord, they are amazing. They are like my favorite treat. He then picks up this large box of pink, this large pink box of donuts and opens it up and says, "All right, so we got bear claws, we got glazed, we got," and he just goes into it. I'd imagine you take a donut and you make your way back.
Apple fritter.
Well, first he's going to be like, all right, first of all, if you can help it, do not let her settle into any rhythm until she's behind bars, all right?
Oh no, we've dealt with them before, as you can see.
All right.
And you hear a from the distance.
Now, are you always going to have an officer on her to elbow her when she starts getting into a rhythm?
Only during transfers. Otherwise, we'll put her in a special cell that silences the area around her.
That's a good idea. All right. As for the donuts, he reaches for, like, you don't mind if I take one, do you? But you offered one to me. That's
Offered
right.
him.
So he picks one up. He just picks up the glazed one, not wanting to get too far into donut lore right now. He just picks it up and
Oh my
sniffs
God.
it. He sniffs it a little bit,
Uh-huh.
and then takes a bite of it,
All right.
and
You take a
chews
bite of
for
it.
about.
It is
Sorry. Go ahead.
perfectly fluffy. It's crisp. It's warm. The glaze is just ever so slightly runny. And, like, it's steaming just ever so slightly. Just that little of air coming out.
So he takes the bite, and after he swallows, his mouth just kind of opens, and he's just staring off into the distance, and his eyes kind of dilate, and he says, "I have seen the light." And then he turns around and leaves without a word with the donut in his hand and just munching it.
I can't help but imagine he does the same thing that the food critic does in Ratatouille. Just that moment of like, zoop. He's back in his home. His mom has set down a cookie and he just took a bite of it for the first time. And the second he takes a bite, little smile across his baby Soren's face as he just comes right back to himself, just like, donut.
Yeah, that is exactly what happens.
I'm sure. I'm glad you did. Says Chester says you make your way out. And with that, we cross back over to Abigail or Agathar.
More like, uh-oh.
That what oddly specific music choice do you want?
Big fail.
Uh-oh.
Let's
Dude,
be honest.
hold
Every
on.
time Agathar is on the screen, it's a specific music choice.
You know
Shad,
what?
do you want your comfort sounding but with an edge back, perhaps? Or
Just
comeback
honestly,
music I can dance to?
honestly, at this point, you guys should go for it. You guys should make an Agathar specific playlist where it's just like, oh,
course.
normal Agathar, and then him fucking around and finding out.
Of course, the ominous music after the comfort with the
Yep.
edge music. That's what Shad wants.
Stop
Hold on.
it.
Let me
Stop
just play the
Oh.
same music I've been playing the whole time and hope he doesn't notice, like I did last time. Okay, hold on.
Quiet.
I'll get it.
I'm
I will be
trying.
quiet.
I'm trying over here. Anyway, so yes, Agathar, Bobby. The night
Hi.
has wounded down a little bit, and Veronica has set up a cute little, a cute little what's the word? Like bedroll for you, and
Crisp.
they have and she pours you a glass of milk.
Oh, sweet.
I'm sorry, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Yeah, no,
the
we did.
sweetest
we heard
pour.
Percival pouring. We heard Percival pouring from her endless decanter of coffee.
First time.
Whoops. I have a very good microphone. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Somebody
we
use
just-
thaumaturgy.
we just heard Percival in the morning ASMR.
Excuse me as I pour myself a fresh piping hot glass of coffee.
Okay. So, yeah. You find yourself in your little bedroll with a glass of warm milk, and Veronica is just kind of like tucking you in, caressing your cheek, just staring down at you. Small smile playing across her face. Her arms come back alive,
Okay.
and she's like, "Thanks for staying with me."
Yeah. You're welcome. Thanks for giving me a roof. I mean, I could have afforded an inn, but every dime and nickel, whatever those are.
Yeah, well, I mean, might as well make use of what you got, right?
Right.
And Abigail, if you feel cold, well, I mean, you can always share my bed. That's if you want. No pressure.
Right, of course. I'll keep it in mind, thanks.
Yeah, just an offer. And she kind of like stands up and moves over to her bed and slides beneath the covers and just kind of like tucks in. She claps her hands and the lights in the room go out. And are you looking over at her?
I think I do.
You see the
I think I
light
kind of like.
reflecting in her eyes in the darkness as she is staring at you.
Normal
And
perps behaviors.
Yeah, normal person behaviors.
and she says, "You know, Abigail, I've been thinking. What
Yeah?
if there was a quicker way for me to get out of the gang?"
What do you mean?
Well, I was thinking about what happened to Heather Duke earlier today. And well, I mean, Heather Chandler is just Heather McNamara is no, Heather Chandler and is just not a good person. And well, McNamara just kind of like lets things go. Like the two of them are just not good people, and neither was Heather Duke. And would you say that the school is worse off now that she's dead?
Well, I don't think that it's our place to be the executioners. Yeah,
Well,
they're not great people, but don't you think that maybe they should pay for their crimes? Do you think? I don't think, you know. That seems like it's an easy way out, you know.
well,
Like they don't truly pay for it.
well, that's the thing, though, Abigail. Let's say they even went to jail for their crimes. They could get bailed out by some fancy lawyers or something like that. Their families have money. So, I mean,
Well,
the best way to really make sure they have true judgment passed on them is if they die, right? And the thing is, I was thinking about it. We could make it look as if it was an accident, or they did it themselves, like what we did with Duke.
Veronica. So, in theory, we do manage to end them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in theory. But that's not the head of the snake. That's just we were just creating a speed bump. The problem will still exist.
Well, that's the thing. It's not our problem. It's someone else's problem. It's not ours. Ours is just surviving.
But do you think we can? The problem with the, because you're still connected to this, and I don't think if you kill them.
That's the thing, though, Abigail. I think. I mean, we're both necromancy students. I'm pretty sure that there's something we could do to, well, make someone think that we're dead.
Veronica.
Like, feign death is a spell. It's an option.
I don't. I just think there's a better way.
Okay.
I don't. That.
Well,
We-
I understand. I just
We use. Look, necromancy. It's such a fine line between what is okay and what isn't. We have the power to reverse death and mess with forces that even studying we barely understand.
Well, I mean, like, Feign Death is a spell that is known, it's been calculated, it's been used thousands, if not
I
hundreds of
know.
thousands of times already. It would be
And then
easy to use that.
so Veronica, I don't know. It's such a tricky situation, and it seems like the guild has a lot of power.
Well, I mean, they really only have as many powers as they have fingers and extensions.
I know, but
Okay.
how many fingers can you cut off until you become a problem that is worth their attention?
Well, I mean, like I said, if we made it look like an accident for them, then they wouldn't know it was us.
It's still murder. Whether they deserve it or not, it's still murder.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No. You don't have to apologize to me. I understand. It's nothing you could do.
What does she mean by that?
Would you like to
Can
roll
I
an
insight that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd she say?
20.
Oh.
20? She says, it's nothing you can do. As in, with that insight, she thinks you're soft. You could never commit a murder. And so, she's not going to put that on you.
So essentially, she'll do it herself.
Not exactly. Not necessarily. With that insight, you can tell she's wavering. He can tell that she truly cares about you, Abigail. And she's wanting to expedite things so she no longer has to be here. But she knows she can't straight up disappear. Not without extenuating circumstances.
Alright. Fake her death so she can run away. And Abigail sighs and just kind of rubs her head.
I actually had another idea.
Yeah?
What if we cast Feign Death on those two? Offer them a way out. Not that I think they would take it.
I don't. To be honest, I don't. You're redeemable. I don't think that they are. I think they need to pay for what they've done, but I don't.
You don't think that death is the way they should pay?
Right.
Okay. You have a good heart, Abigail.
Thanks. I just. Not everything can be solved with death.
Well, some things can't be solved with that.
Yeah, but you see enough blood, you kind of get tired of it.
She nods. Of course.
I think maybe another way to help expedite, maybe just a little bit, is maybe you set them up in a sort of way. Maybe
But that
get a
would make me a
little.
rat. And Big Boss doesn't like rats. She kind of curls in on herself a little bit.
I mean, I understand, but you want to get out, right?
She nods.
I mean, how would she even know? I mean, maybe a little tip, just a random little tidbit of information.
I mean, maybe, but we made that pact earlier.
Right, but
It's two-way binding.
so your conditions also mean they're my conditions?
Yeah. The only difference is what we pay if we break those.
I didn't write down the conditions. Hopefully someone did.
So her conditions were she's not gonna hurt him.
Yep.
That I remember. I need to write this down.
I'm the only one taking notes. Jesus.
Dude, I'm trying. I have some notes. I thought I remember it, but there's a lot of things coming. Okay, so recondition.
Abigail couldn't talk to anybody important, is what the phrasing was.
Right. And what I said, I can't talk to the police.
Yes.
But she had a second one.
What do you mean by second one?
I thought she had two. I thought she said something, and then she also won't hurt Abigail.
Yeah, she's not gonna hurt Abigail.
That's the only thing that she...
It was 2 and 2. What was her second
It
one?
wasn't 2 and 2, it was just the one from her. However, the 3 conditions are you're not gonna go to the police.
Right.
You're not gonna tell anyone about secrets between the two of you.
Tell anyone important.
Anyone important.
Yes, Chad.
And the third one is neither of you can hurt Abigail.
But Abigail doesn't exist.
Right, but she can hurt Agathar.
Loopholes.
Okay. Well, that loophole is a big fucking gamble. Not really important, no police. Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then she will... Right. Great. Well, you don't have to... Let's just tell, right? We can keep it. She just scratches her head. Alright, I mean, I understand. If you're at a mountain, then it kind of puts... They might know. They might figure it out it was you.
Yeah. Hey, Abigail?
Yeah?
I don't want to go out there with Dad again. But do you think you could get me a glass of water?
This is an intense situation. I think he's just gonna insight that real quick.
Sure, by all means.
No, there it goes. 5.
Hey, finally Agathar rolls low.
Yep.
As far as you can tell, she tucks in on herself a bit more when she talks about her dad. She's scared.
She gives a nod. Sure. Yeah, of course. And she stands up and goes to head out.
All right. You open the door with a little and there is a dark hallway in front of you, leading forward past a couple doors. The one on the left you know is the bathroom, the one on the right you know is the master bedroom. And just ahead of you, there's a light coming from the leftmost side, illuminating a refrigerator and a couple other amenities in a kitchen. What do you want to do?
Find a typewriter.
I want to go home. She will. Yeah, I mean, she will kind of look around. I think she'll scan around for her dad, just to kind of clock where he is.
Roll perception.
Perception. Here we go.
Remember, disadvantage. Yes.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. Oh, I mean, that'll mean shit.
The house
Nice.
is dead silent.
Oh no. Oh boy, is the master bedroom door open or is it closed?
It is closed.
Then I will close Veronica's door behind.
All right, you gonna try and do it quietly?
Yeah, I'll do it quietly.
All right, roll stealth.
13.
All right, you're able to easily enough. Just you close it quietly. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay. I will peek into the living room where the dad's art has been arting.
You see him sitting there in front of the canvas, head slumped forward, his right hand trailing a bottle on the ground, and his left hand his fingers slightly laid onto the edge of the canvas. A trailing of paint lines where his fingers were painting, just sliding down the canvas.
Oh god. I look back and then I slowly sneak to the dad.
Roll me another
I
stealth check.
just
Curiosity killed the
Kobold. 16.
16, alright.
Shit,
You
man.
creep up to the older Tabaxi man. What are you doing?
I want to make sure he's still alive.
Alright, how do you do so?
Do the Tabaxis have like a? Can you check a Tabaxi's pulse in a similar way where you can with a human on their like wrist below the thumb?
Yes, but do you want to risk touching him?
I mean, I put my gloves back on, so.
Alright.
I want to use a mage hand to.
I will say, with gloves, you will not be able to get an accurate pulse.
Fuck. God damn it. With a mage hand. Yeah, I gotta take them off. With a mage hand, I want to gently. I want to gently flick the top of his hand, and then like kind of hide.
All right. You flick the top of his hand, and the bottle that was partially resting on the ground just falls free and just kind of like hits a bit of carpet and just rolls. He doesn't seem to move.
I go to the bottle and I check it for poison.
How are you checking it for poison?
Classic. Stick the pinky in the like in the neck of it, tilt it because it's empty, right? Or is it most like
It
pretty much just drink?
is. It is about like 1/10. There's like 1/10 of it left.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'll stick my finger in there, swish it back, and then switch it back, switch it like up and then back down to cover my pinky, and then I just check it with.
All right. I would like you to roll me either your choice of a. No. First of all, roll me stealth or sleight of hand. One of those two.
Sleight of hand, please.
You will not get your glove bonus.
Oh, so it's still plus 10.
So it is a 13.
13.
13, you managed to dexterously but also quietly slosh the liquid back onto your pinky and then put the bottle back down. I'd imagine you're still trying to be stealthy.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. You taste it. Roll me a nature check.
Okay, this is normal because of my training.
Huh?
To detect poison. Okay. Nature. Here we go. 19.
It tastes like alcohol. It would be hard to determine if there are any poisons in this to begin with because this is actually a poison. But from what you can tell, it's just alcohol taste. You want to spit it out or you want to swallow it or what?
He'll spit it. He'll spit it back into the bottle. Because I think with his training, I don't think.
All right then.
I don't think she'd be like, now swallow it. Make sure you always spit it out.
All right. So you spit it back into the bottle. It has a little bit extra liquid in it now.
Yeah. Well.
Oh my god.
He won't notice.
Oof, oh
Being savage.
And I think one last check. I think fuck. Yeah, I think that's she's bid herself enough time. She will sneak back to the kitchen, and then with a mage hand, she'll just kind of like carefully begin the process of getting her a water.
All right then. You roll me another sleight of hand check to see how quiet you are.
Stealth?
Sleight of hand.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or stealth, your choice.
Just let me sleight of hand. But... Yeet. 17.
17. All right then. You very quickly and very quietly fill a small glass full of water. You put the water back. And roll me one more stealth check.
Natural one. Okay,
Step
sweet.
As the floorboards creak beneath your weight, you tense up and you pause and you wait. But nothing happens.
I think then. No movement from the dad. None at all.
None.
Go back and finish the job.
Fireball.
Then,
Kill
as he gets to the the hallway to like go towards the Veronica's room. He just wants to make sure that the door is still closed, and then look back at the dad.
I mean, you can't look back at him. He's down the hallway and way to the left.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just before she goes into the hallway.
All right. You look back towards him.
She will summon Doug in her other hand and gently set him down, and then just in his mind, keep an eye on him. If he moves, let me know.
All right. Doug looks up to you with his black, doll-like eyes. He flexes his little mole-clawed fingers and he goes, "Do you want me to finish him, Agathar? He is weak."
No. He's on my list.
Good to hear, Agathar. Then I shall watch him with great interest.
Thank you. Yeah, so he'll command Doug to hide and watch him, and then...
All right. Roll a stealth check for Doug.
What's a stealth of a mole? Hold on, I actually have... Hold on.
I believe it's... Just say it's a +2. It's the average of most beasts is a +2 to +3.
Feat, skill focused. Whoa, what's this? Oh, this is like a... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I will... Oh, God. I did not mean to do that. Hold on, I gotta get back into the roll 20. Okay. This is really bad, guys. I screwed up. Yeah, and then even in his mind, she's like, Doug, I really screwed up. Stealth, here we go. That's a 10.
10? Doug just skitter, crawls beneath the couch, watches.
We
Nothing seems
never
to happen.
should have let Agathar do any of this alone. I think that was the first mistake.
I mean, it's literally just like, what do you have? And then just like a completely death-ridden girlfriend, a smoothie.
So
and then he will.
You walk back to the room?
to the. Yep.
All right. You still being stealthy?
Yeah, I would probably say so.
All right then. You make your way back to the room and you open the door, and standing in the doorway is Veronica, looking down at you, nervously, tapping her fingers together, just like, I heard a noise. Are you okay?
It's fine.
It's fine.
Your dad's really out.
Yeah, he gets that way sometimes. Thankfully.
Yeah, it's. I made a creak. I'm totally fine.
Okay. Roll me your choice of persuasion or deception, because I'm not sure if Agathar is actually, I'm not sure if Agathar is actually trying to deceive and say, "Oh yeah, it's fine," Sweats nervously, or if he's like, "No, it's fine. Persuasion."
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, both are the same, so I'll do persuasion because I don't want to try to. Oh, that's here. Let me see if I can roll a natural one because it's actually no, it's normal because it's. But still, I rolled a fucking 6.
So
It's horrible.
she looks at you and she has a very small frown and she's like, "Oh, okay, if you're sure. Come on in. She kind of like makes her way out of the. She makes her way to the side and lets you move into the room.
Yep, she will enter it.
All right. She will very quietly close the door behind you. She'll take her water and she will just say, "Thank you." And she'll take a sip, a drink, and kind of like drink half the glass in a go, and then place it down on the table and on the end table near her bed and get back in bed. Good night, Abigail.
Night.
And with that, she'll turn over in her bed and seem to fall asleep after a little while. takes her roughly about half an hour to fall asleep, or roughly half an hour
Mhm.
for her breathing to go slow and methodic. You yourself, are you waiting to go to sleep? Are you just going to sleep, or what are you doing?
I think it's
Dude,
um
come on, just go to sleep, bro.
yeah, as much he knows he's not as stuffy as he normally is, and there's I think it takes him a little bit to settle down after realizing how deep of a hole he dug himself. And I think he will attempt I think I think he will just, because he's thinking about it now, I think he will just attempt a communication with Soifang. And just like tell her, sorry for wasting your time. I super screwed up. I'm in it deep.
In
Can't
deep with a girl? Tell me about it.
It's
Fuck.
complicated.
Yeah, a little bit at least.
Yeah, a little bit. I think maybe this is why they don't let me do things alone.
You're doing fine. Been keeping an eye on
Am
me this whole
I?
time. Yeah, you're
Wait.
fine.
I can't tell the others what I've learned.
Yeah, no,
Well-
sounds about right.
But I mean,
Look, you'll be fine. Trust me. Don't worry about it.
okay, I trust you.
Roll an insight.
Sure. I mean, this one's disadvantage, I would assume, or do I still have?
Yes, it is
the-
disadvantage because it is slow thing.
Ye- 10.
You get the sense she's not telling you something.
I mean,
It's soy thing.
you holding. I mean, are you holding out? I mean, what else is it?
Well, here's the thing. Do you want me to disturb your sleep now, or do you want to find out on your own later?
Will it take all night?
It could keep you up all night, yeah.
Level 3, level 3, level 3.
Bro, bro, you can't do it, bro.
I can't go another night without sleep. I think most of my life has been exhaustion.
Oh man.
I can tell.
Can you tell the others?
I don't think you want me to tell them anything.
Oh, don't tell me it applies to you.
No. More so to you than anyone else, but hey, you'll find out. Probably sooner rather than later. Just get some sleep.
Okay.
I'll keep watch, don't worry about it.
You're the best, sort of thing. I wake you some nice. It just sort of fades away.
Soy Fang atop the roof is just like, whatever will I do with this idiot?
Baka. Baka?
And with that, I believe I will call that the end of a session.
Yay, time to get rid of this level of exhaustion.
No cliffhanger, am I right, Agathar?
Can we have a long rest?
Time to get rid of this.
Yes.
Time to get rid of this instance of Roll20 that hates us.
You guys
yeah.
may officially take a long rest.
Huzzah!
So I get to
Can't wait for
lose.
another
Chad,
Dreamspell
Chad,
Part 2 epic
may we
blue.
officially take a level up?
No, it's not the end of the arc yet.
Dad,
Oh, what's
so
up?
you are confirming right now that this level of exhaustion is gone, yes?
Yes, I am confirming that this level of exhaustion is gone. You take a long
Is the
rest.
same said
It's
for Agathar?
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
back at
he,
1.
he goes back to
yeah.
level
Yeah,
1 of
I'm back at
exhaustion.
1. At least my speed isn't halved anymore.
On the
Wait,
bright side,
wait,
though,
wait, wait.
on the bright side, though, I'm glad you guys had fun.
Survey says.
Survey says.
Yeah.
So, you guys, let's go ahead and give our outros. This has been the Deathly Shad and my amazing live stream with my amazing friends and my Rains of Vitrium campaign. Remember to like, subscribe, do all that other jazz, and I'll just go down the line so people can say bye one at a time. Hey, Agathar, start with a bye first.
Hi,
That's
bye,
the opposite of
bye.
bye, bro.
Here, can you hear me in the hole that I dug for myself? Goodbye. Maybe I'll see the light of day. I'll never know.
If you just keep digging downwards, eventually you'll hit the other side, right?
Yeah, I'll hit the other side of the
Exactly,
fucking planet.
Bro, you'll get to D&D China.
Oh god.
At the rate that Agathar's going, he's going to end up in the astral plane.
All right.
I literally learned the juiciest. Go for it.
Next up, Maxwell, go ahead and say bye to the people.
Goodbye, my children and lovelies. Don't forget to brush your teeth if you haven't already. Water
Jesus
is good
Christ,
for you.
Garlic.
Water is good
What?
for you indeed.
What, Shy? What,
Remember to
Shy?
Garlic,
stretch.
you are 16. Stop being the stream dad.
Quiet.
You know, you don't gotta dox me like this, Shy.
Look, I'm
SMH in my head.
I'm just gonna put
I'm
out
actually
there.
35, thank you. Yeah,
don't worry
Shad?
about it. Percival, by all
God,
means.
I'm not.
What
Bye bye. That's all I got. Goodbye. Have a good night.
Goodbye. Have a good night. All right then, Rencois,
Yeah.
say your goodbyes.
So long, farewell, beers and good night.
God, you can tell they were a choir kid.
I'm gonna start pouring more
What?
liquid.
How
Start
dare you.
something. You're in band. I want to hear nothing.
I don't want to be
Soren.
here anymore, bro.
Soren, say your goodbyes, Soren.
Hey, roll 20 sucks a lot. I thank you guys for coming by. Have a good
Dude,
one. Take
Dude,
care.
roll 5
Alright,
d20s for us, please. I want
Vaelyn.
to see it.
Vaelyn,
Okay,
say your
look
goodbyes.
Alright, people, goodbye, and Roll20 seems to want blood. And
Yeah, it does.
it will have blood next session, most likely.
Oh yeah, for sure. And from all of us to all of you, goodbye.
Bye.
You know, I just had a thought.
What?
What was the thought?